Very well, we shall begin. I'm gonna get right into it probably because we got a lot to do. This is day 3 of the horror fishing game jam, which we have 2 weeks to make a horror game entirely based around, well, fishing. And this is what we have thus far. So obviously, haven't done the full main menu or settings or anything like that. I was just thinking about I should probably do that so I can adjust audio volume on the fly, but you then can, well, do some fishing. So you got a tablet here with your diegetic UI. And hold on, I gotta pause my stream preview. Okay. You got your hunger meter. You got your mysterious meter, which ends up being corruption. And then you've got the depth of your hook as it goes up and down. And then you've got 2 currencies, which we will hopefully be implementing the NPCs for today. And then you can swap to a camera, which shows you your hook going into the depths. You can potentially catch fish, like so. And you can bring them back up, which is costing us stamina to do. And when it's all the way at the top, oh, it gets put into our boat. And our stamina will slowly regen. Obviously, numbers are not tweaked at all yet, but... And when you hit escape to go to the main menu, it's the exact same as it was. Just continues exactly where you were. So, now we want to put, at the very least, placeholder graphics for the NPCs on each of the islands. And we want to get away. We want to make a way to get over to them. First thing I'm going to do, though, is add a settings menu. I need like a cog island icon or something. So let's see what we can do. I guess I could just make it a button like this, but this is the start button. I could have another one that's just for the settings, you know? It wouldn't be that. Oh, you know what would be cool? If when we went to settings, it swapped to the view of the tablet. And I had all the settings there. And then even in game, you could swap to the settings in the tablet. I guess we should work on the tablet itself. Because right now I just have it swap between the 2 views. But we can do better than that. We can add buttons to the app that switch to different pages. And by buttons, I mean they're going to be little nav areas, which is how I've been doing it right now to determine whether you want to cast or you want to... Oh my gosh, please. I want to get to the tablet here. So right now it's just one big one. And if you activate it, it swaps what's visible in the tablet. So I guess I'm going to need some icons. So I am going to go to Photoshop. But I need something to use as a basis. Here's our hunger icon. We can change some things. I'll just hide. Now it needs to look like a button, which would mean it would have to look different from our icons, most certainly. Actually, it's right now. You don't have a mouse cursor visible, so doing precise toggling is not necessarily gonna go over well. But maybe I shouldn't. Hmm. So camera. Current's not enabled right now, anyways. I was curious when I'm in this view. It still looks like the camera's activating. What view is it showing? Like showing the default location of wherever I have that camera? That's okay. Doesn't really matter right now. It only matters in the game. All right, for simplicity's sake, what we're gonna do is just do it here. Be like, need a button whatsoever, or an icon of some kind. For settings, so we'll do that first. All right. No feather. Just do the general shape to start with. Center it. Then all I need to do is make some rectangles. Right? I think so. Then I rotate it like 15 is not going to be enough. Every 45 will work. Need another 45. This might be too small because it's looking quite aliased. Okay, it doesn't look that bad when it's proper sized, just because I'm zoomed in. So I merge all these together. Yeah, then change the color of this to some kind of metallic grays. See, let's bring it over a little bit. Lightly red. And I'll just do this for now. If I use circular, that might radial. I need stroke on it, which will probably be darkerish gray. Then I need to cut the middle out of it. Probably. Have we got a cog wheel for settings? Maybe. Shouldn't be too bad. Settings. And if I go and let's just make a whole new. I won't reuse the same object because this one's going to behave differently. Texture button. Let's see. We need to find where I that the different type. Oh yeah, I need to do rollover and all that stuff on it too. Okay. When I roll over it, I need the stroke probably to get slightly darker. Probably need the internal of it to get slightly brighter. Clearly obvious that you're rolling over it. Let's hover, I guess. And then on down, do the complete opposite. Not making this in a way that I can reproduce or edit it, but you know. Will that look okay at regular size? Yeah. So this would be pressed. Go. Save. Okay. Which means I need... Where is stuff defined? Oh, textures. There you go. I need UI settings. Normal. Pressed. Hover. I drag it on. Oh wait, it's already here. Right. Settings button. Now I could have that. No, I can't have that always visible because again, our mouse is trapped. So you're actually looking around in first person. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have another like a modal almost that pops up that shows all the different settings cogs, which we're going to need. Let's see, node. I guess 2D in this case. Then we're going to need to, let's position it somewhere here-ish. Then we can move it around. I need a slider, horizontal slider. Min value 0, max value probably just, I guess doesn't matter too much. I can always do the division afterward, but I think the audio buses, I'm going to convert to decibels anyways. So yeah, I guess I'm going to do 0 to 100. It's fine. Current value will start at this. And this thing needs container apparently. Now, what kind of container did I use in the past? Maybe something like this. Oops. Just resize it. He said I just resize it? No. Well, I can't. Hello? Kiddo? Please, sir? Why can't I resize it? Because of, actually, I don't know. Oh, there we go. Jeez. That might be a bit extreme, but you get the point. Wait, what? Well, that was me moving this without even being in the box. The, what is this fucking thing's minimum size? 300. 500. 300? Center left. Oh no, that's not what I want. But why is the oh, that's where the node is, right? So actually, if I do this, could work out. Doesn't really look like center left, but okay, sure. Let's have the settings button in here too. So you can move it all together. Volume slider. We're gonna change these. Editable, yes. Scrollable, no. Rounded, no. What is this? If true, min value is greater or equal to 0, value will be represented exponentially rather than linearly. I could, but I'm gonna have to convert it to logarithmic. I'm just gonna go linear and then convert it in code to logarithmic. Ticks position. Doesn't really matter. Okay. I'm gonna need a label for these as well, though. Rich text. Oh my god, please. Why not? It's not letting me type. Why? I did this yesterday at some random point too. Not this early though. Yeah, I can't type. I am clicking. Ah. Don't know why it does that sometimes. Then I have to like honestly just close and reopen Godot. Kind of pain in the ass. Doesn't take too long though, thankfully. And now I should be able to type again. Yeah, okay. So I need a rich text label. And it's gonna have to be here. This would be your, master volume, which is the content. There we go. Scroll, no. I'm gonna need to change its theme to ours. Okay, it's not coming up. Did I not save my theme from the other text stuff? Oh, I didn't even apply it here. Themes? What? Why is it empty? Why is my folder empty? Why is that? Why do I have a random font in the root instead of in the font folder? Oh, that's the serif one. We were only keeping this. Something happened and I lost my theme. Means I'm gonna have to do that again. I need the text in particular. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Inside of this button, the rich text label. Maybe I have it here, and I just didn't save it. Looks like it. Let's give the default font. Here we go, just in case. Go save as. In our themes, this is our here. Then I go back here. Did that work? I mean, it looks like it's working. Okay. So this is the volume. I'm only going to have 4 sliders. I was going to make this into an object and then make it all generic, but I don't think I necessarily need to. Probably can just do this. And this. Copy, paste. Does mean I have to move this stuff slightly. Then it's not going to be aligned with anything, which is a problem. Like when this is not expanded. You're just seeing this. Oh, I guess I do have to do this separately then. I'm just going to put this in the corner so it's somewhat symmetrical. And then this can be on up at the bottom of it at the very least. Okay. We have for audio buses, we've got music. And the slider for it. Then we've got SFX. And lastly, the voices, which don't exist yet, but I guess SFX don't exist yet either, but they will eventually. It's mostly important for the master and music volumes. I change this to say music and SFX. I guess I could just say sound effects. I got enough space. Voices volume. I'm not worrying about multilingual here at all. I usually try and support English and Japanese, but for this game jam, I don't know. Probably not. Probably just English. Game jams are too tight on timeline for that. But I do pick a font that supports multiple languages easily. Okay, so music volume. Let's default it to lower. And sound effects to lower. And what I need to do, I'm gonna have to implement our save and load as well. Probably. But this is our volume settings container, I guess. Well, this is the real container, but this is our settings container. Then I'm going to create a script, attach script, in the scripts folder for the settings button. We're going to say it needs access to that settings container. Goes node 2D. And I'm just going to assign it that guy. And by default, that'll be hidden. I'm also, I'll put the probably script on the settings container itself for changing these values. I just need to be able to toggle. So node in the button is, what is the difference between pressed? Oh, that's when it's actually like held down. Okay. I just want it on button down. Why did this go to the texture button? It's not what I wanted. Sorry. Disconnect. Wait, can you please disconnect? Okay. Button down, connect. On the settings button, there we go. All I need to do is say the settings container dot visible is equal to the reverse of what it currently is. If it's true, it becomes false. If it's false, it becomes true. So I just test quickly. Boom, I can show and hide the settings. We can change the volume. Okay. So now on the settings container itself, I'm going to attach just, nope, on this guy. There's scripts. I'm going to, on ready, I'm going to have to read from the config what the settings should be, because this will be saved and loaded. I'm going to add a new one for settings. And we're going to say this is going to be volume settings. It'll be the master. It'll be default to 80. Oh, stop. Music, which will be 40. Why does it keep trying to autocomplete? I hate autocomplete. Not true, not really, but I think the most annoying thing is autocomplete of brackets, generally speaking. Or not brackets, but quotes. So I almost always type it myself, and then I get double quotes, and then I undo it and undoes both of them, and it's a mess. But anyways, we'll load from there. Now in our settings container, let's say, I think I've done this previously. I can probably look at that. I had a function. Yeah, here we go. Oh yeah, I need to find their indexes and all that shit too. Fuck. Okay, fine. When did I use this? I said like. Well, first I'm gonna need references to this slider. So let's get the master volume slider. Will be of type H slider. Do that 4 times for music and effects and voices. And we're going to say its value is equal to global.game state of settings of volume of master, I think that's what I called it. Yep. Do this 4 times. Copy paste font. SFX, voices, music. And I'm okay with doing it this way because I don't need it to be super generic. It's gonna be one time thing anyways, and we're not gonna need more than 4 sliders, so it's not like I have to go back and edit this a bunch of times. So we'll load it from our what will eventually be our save. If not our save, then the default settings. I don't care about every frame. I care about when these sliders change. Yeah, I want to put it into the settings container. When the master volume changes, we will get the value of this and convert it to. I need to get its index. Which I can do like this. Just do this. Now the index I assume is an int. Yeah, it's an int. Okay. And I just do this and say update audio with the linear volume, which is going to be the value that we get right here. And then all I have to do is that for each, I believe. Well, actually, let's test, I guess. Oh. Oh, it needs to be an int. Is it not an int? It is int here. The value of this. Oh, it needs to be a float. Oops. And it was determining these as being integers. Okay, try again. Valid assignment of property or value key value the type float on a base object of type nil. Oh. Would help if I actually attached these. Yeah. It's not defined. Can't really change it. Okay. Master volume down, it goes down. Master volume up, it goes up. Great. I'm also going to want to probably be able to trigger each of these. Whatever. We'll do that after. Okay. I just need to attach some more signals on value changed to settings container and do it for you. Value changed. And lastly, there we go. all I have to do is copy paste, then change. This will be mute. It's called music, right? Audio, music, effects, and voices. Yeah. So now, since our music is actually tied to the music slider, I can turn the music down, music up, master volume down, master volume up. Okay. Great. We have functional audio slider. And that didn't actually take very long. Now, I need it to, let's just do the save load now. That's why I was putting it into a dictionary form so I could save it as JSON and load it as JSON as well. Again, I've done this in the past, so I can probably just reuse this somewhat. So I want to read a JSON file, return that as a dictionary. And what I'm going to do is also need a save settings. But in the past, I did this a bit differently. Do this. All we're gonna have to do is say you're gonna have a dictionary, and it's going to be equal to game state by default. Actually, I think I can just probably do. There's nothing else I'm gonna need to save, so I'll just save our game state directly. I need a config location. Which just give it like a user. Where is? Yeah, I could do something like this. And then can I do? I don't think I can. Well, I can always read the JSON. Okay, let's make a function for load. Load settings. And it'll check to see if it's here. If it's not there, then just use the default game state. It won't do anything. Yeah, I guess it won't need to do anything in that case. I guess I could have it, if it's not there, just save automatically. So check if user has settings. That's here. Did I do this in the past? Oh yeah, I can do this. If this does not exist, then we will just save settings with the defaults. If it does exist, then we're going to say our game state is going to be equal to read JSON of here. Okay. And then if I run this, obviously I won't have settings. Oh, I'm going to need to on change as well to save settings. So if I go to our settings container, whenever we update the volume, go global dot. Oh, I also need to. Shit. I need to update the game state with it. All I have to do is this. Whenever you update the volume, I'll just update all the values. Doesn't really matter which one. Although I could pass in, say, the name, and then just do this instead. And then it's equal to the linear value, because we're not saving the decibel value. And then save the settings. And all I have to do is edit these to pass in master, music, SFX, and voice. These are all in the same spot. There we go. What are you complaining about? Okay. Slider name or settings name, I guess, would be more appropriate. But here we go. Name is already a default on the node because the node has a name. Okay, then we can open it up. And I should have. I find where the folder is. It's an app user data. Fishing horror. I don't actually see the save file, so I think they all go in here. Yeah, it should be. But clearly didn't save. Oh, okay. When I change it, it did. Now I got user settings JSON here. As I lower this, it was a lot quieter. If we opened it up, that's settings JSON. We get this. And it looks oh, it reorganized it. Interesting. It's doing them in alphabetical order, I think. Maybe not. Definitely different though. Here's our volume. Was it? Oh, I see. Wasn't wrapping. You'll probably have it save in a formatted way, but there's no reason to. It would just take up more space, more file space. But hey, okay. Now here's a question: close and reopen. Will that master slider be? Nope. Nope. Oh, I have to load global.load settings. There we go. All right. When the game starts, it'll load your settings. I can hide the settings container for now. And now we can adjust the volume as we want. Play the game. Okay. Great. Now then, for the somewhat more fun stuff, I guess. Go back to this game. We need to put some stuff on these islands. And get away over to them. All right, hold on. Island. Zoom in. Actually, do I want to, before I do this, go to my script on the player that's limiting our look range? Do I want it to be able to look more left and right? The problem with that is I've got the head in the model when I'm in first person, and I don't want that to be visible. And I'm not sure how to handle that. Update camera. Here we go. In rotation. These are all in radians, unfortunately. I don't think in radians. I also should have commented these to say this is around the y-axis. So it's actually looking left and right. If I let us look more to the left, how bad is that? Okay, that looks okay. Actually, I don't know if that changed. That may have actually been up and down. Maybe I didn't do it around the y-axis. I mean, I'm fine with that. I mean, you see a little bit of the hair, but... Okay, actually, to the right, you can see that's the correct amount. To the left, I can't see enough. Did I mess this up? No, that indeed... I don't know what that affected. Not a noticeable amount. What if I make it something crazy? Oh, that's actually... That's the right side. It's weird because of the direction we're facing. I remember now. How far right? Because it's really the... Not the angle we're looking at, but the rest of the angles. What if I get this 4.2? There we go. Maybe not quite that much. That is too much, but close. To 4.0. There we go. That is better. You do see in the top left corner, I believe that's the head that I'm seeing. Might be the inside. Okay, well. Is there a way for me to dynamically change the head itself? Well, no, because I put it as part of the main body. It's like all or nothing. Past me, who made the model, was a bit of a fool. I didn't think about that. So I've had to do lots of jank things to get around that fact. Don't think I can do anything about that. No, I'm not gonna. Yeah, just not gonna worry about it. Let's do what we need to do. So I had a lot of thoughts about how to do the NPCs here. My original idea was just 2D billboarding, so I could do the art in like Krita and not have to do 3D models. Then I was like, well, I did even the fish, which we're gonna make a lot more fish, but for now, just the singular fish we have. It's a 3D model. So would it be weird to have the NPC? Well, you could tie into the lore, I guess. If we wanted to be that way. God, spoilers, we're not fishing up just ordinary fish here. And we're not on Earth currently. We're in some kind of hell purgatory. Some very strange other world. And we're trying to get back by appeasing these demons. But yeah, maybe this world is has 2D creatures in it. I don't know. What would their stalls look like? I considered having like, well, what do you call them? Like, you see them a lot in RPGs. This is like wooden stalls. Versus we could have like a vending machine and just have their face show up on the screen. Have like I think, does Borderlands do that with their vending machines at all? I don't think so, but in Fallout New Vegas, the robot that like digs up initially, what's his name? Victor, maybe? He's got a big screen on him. Imagine that, but as a vending machine. It'd also be very easy to model. So like all I'd have to do is let's make a new 3D mesh instance. We'll call this the cat vending machine. And where is it? It's way over there. I'm going to bring it to the island. We're going to use its mesh to be a big old box whose geometry, no, sorry, it's mesh size. A big old 2-meter tall vending machine. Obviously, the terrain has not been fleshed out at all, but I gotta like try and position this so I can look at it, please. Okay. Oh, but that's not really gonna be lit up very well because the lights are all coming from this direction and this direction. But it could have its own lights on top of it. That wouldn't be horrible. Okay, I'm gonna do one port. I need bigger space here. There we go. So then I have mesh instance 3D. In front of it will be plane mesh. Rotate it like so. Oh god. Size of it 0.9 by 0.9. And I bring it in. You have one for the face and one for the, menu system. So this would be the NPC screen. And then, wait, I can just copy paste probably. As long as I make sure it's unique, it'll be fine. Shift it down. I need to add some textures to these so I can actually see them. But this would be the vending screen, I guess, or shop screen. And then all I would have to do is have another sub viewport project onto those, and then I can make the screens their own thing and have different logic. Do I have any like random textures I could use just oh wait, I could do this. Let me get a light over here because maybe just a spotlight. But I need it to be over by him. That was too far. I need you to be facing this. That. From above, hopefully. I want you. Yeah, just so that's always lit up. I'm going to change this material just for now. I can position these. And you're going to be in the boat, so the vending machine screen should be at the bottom, so it's easier to access, probably. And this will be the big NPC face. They're not going to be here in person. And that allows us to do cool 2D art and not have to worry too much about it. I'm going to need to do some flashy stuff around it. But I kind of like the idea so far. So like for the tablet, I had a canvas. And then, so we had our mesh. Under the mesh, we had our sub viewport. And then we put what could be displayed there. So I'll do the same for these, hopefully. So what I'm going to do is make... I'm going to have to do this twice. For the cat and the dog. I'd like it to be the same infrastructure, and I just can swap out the config. Maybe I'll just make it load everything from our config. And I can include stuff like the images and such in our conversation stuff, or just in their things in general, and just load them dynamically. That might be the easiest way to control it, because that way I could even have the image of the cat or dog demon change based on, like, say, the conversation, so they could react visually. Yeah, I think that's how we'll have to do it. Or, well, that's the way I'm going to go with it. Now, how do I make that more generic? Yeah, so I can just make these individual scenes then. NPC screen, that's fine. And then the shop screen. Then we're just going to make this scene, just call it vending machine. Then I can have two of these. But I'm going to need to add the other one to the other side of the world. Just need to get over there. There's got to be a better way to do this. Oh my gosh. Okay. If I go to our scenes, I can just drag it on. Nope, not texture button. That won't help us so much here. Now, this would be the dog vending machine. Save. I'm gonna have to rotate it around so it actually faces. Oh, I'm gonna need another spotlight over here. Or copy, paste. If I just swap its position on the x-axis and then rotate it around like so, it'll be good enough. Oh yeah, the position of the vending machine is probably off. If I go, its x should be negative this, and then its y position should be the same, and its z position should be the same, and it's rotated 180. Yep, there we go. It should be symmetrical on both sides. Do I want these spotlights to cast shadows? I don't think it matters too much. Also, oh, I can color code them too. So I was gonna make, well, I can somewhat. The cat should be the blue one. So this is what I'm gonna do this. Then this spotlight 2. Light. Make this one more reddish. Let's label these. Cat spotlight. Dog spotlight. Very, very dramatic. Jeez. I could probably lower the intensity of this. No, not that. Do I just change it in the color itself? I lower the energy of it. No. Size, negative, speculative. Spelling on. Well, let's turn shadows on. See. I didn't really cast a shadow. I'm just not going to worry about it. It's artificial lighting. It's not canon lighting. The sun is coming from that direction. That's the canon lighting. Wait, is it? That was the other direction. Oh, our boat is going this way. Right, this is the right-hand side because it's the dog. Okay. So now what we need to do is go to one of these vending machines. Doesn't matter which. Where's our screen? Oh, there it is. Okay. I'm going to need a script on this. Attach script. It's going to need a reference to these other ones, which are going to also need their own scripts. So let's do that. Script. And shop screen, class name, shop screen. And then NPC screen. And then the vending machine itself. Class name, vending machine. Just checking Discord quickly. Okay. Now I need references to both. The NPC screen. As well as the shop screen. And we'll do stuff with it eventually, but for now, the NPC screen. What do I want to do first? Shop screen would be more. Hmm. hmm, More impactful due to having, functionality. Mm. Yeah, but if I did the NPC first, we could get more of the flavor to this, and that may drive the functionality. Mm, Not dropping frames, am I? No. Okay, we're good. I think YouTube was just warning me that I wasn't talking, and therefore didn't have audio. I clearly have audio. Yeah. Okay. So now, actually, I'll just double check. Test. Test. Yep. We got audio. Okay. It's just very silent when I'm not talking because I got no background music. Have some background music. There we go. So we need to the NPC screen. So we're going to need to load. Well, this NPC screen is going to need to know. It's going to need well, they're going to need a name. We're going to need config name so I can load it. We will set these things. Which I can load that from settings. I just need to know which settings. So if I go to our global, so say we're setting up the cow. Let's say, let's do this. Name. For now, we're going to say that and not worry about it too much. It's we need, so it's config name, so we're going to be loading from based on the config name passed in. So our individual vending machine is going to need to have settings name string, and then what we're going to do is we're going to load. We'll default it to cat, but npc screen dot init for our settings name, and we're going to have the shop screen also. Now I need to add an init function to both of them. Function init, and it will take a settings name as a string, and we will say from we're just going to load it here from global state or global dot game state of. I'm gonna need to turn the music down a little bit. Not as loud for you guys, but it is for me. Global. And I need to go from the name settings Just like that, actually. Too many things open. Yeah. And then what I do is I set our let's just do it this way. Say config, go this, and then we can reference it pretty much anytime we want. Stop screen. I'll just copy from here. Okay. That means in the global here, I'm probably going to just put the conversations into here. We'll move it. There into, oh yeah, I got to do this for the dog too. Dog demon for now. All right, so I'm going to need like a default image. Because I'm not going to care about ready. I'm going to only do it on the init. So I'm going to need to display default character image. Which means on our NPC screen, if I go to that, we need to change the mesh of this plane. The material of it. Or, no, wait, we're going to do a sub viewport. Sub viewport. Okay, how did I do this for the tablet? I think the sub viewport was just zip sized to match this. No. Doing something to connect. Huh? How does this work? How did I do this? This is not even a child of this guy. That's what moves the thing around. So clearly this is pointed at it somehow. Material override. Oh, I made its material. Use the viewpoint. Okay, that's fine. We can do that. So I would be doing it here instead. This material. Does it have to be a plane? It might have to be a plane. So this would be... Wait, isn't this already a plane? It is, yeah. So how did I do this? Tablet. This is a surface material override. There we go. And I probably did this. Tablet. Standard materials 3D. The albedo got changed to be a viewport texture. Okay. Sure. Viewport texture. These are not in alphabetical order. Right at the top. Can't create a viewport texture on the resource because it's not said it's local to the scene. Oh, right. I had to do that in multiple places. So local to scene on. Now we can do viewport. I need to assign the viewport is this one. And it's already local scene. Okay, great. So now under the viewport, I can have an image of some kind. It's sprite 2D. Honestly, if I make it an animated sprite 2D, I can change its frame very easily or have it, well, be animated. That seems wise to do. I don't know if I'll ever actually do that per se, but... Okay, I'm going to need a placeholder. Image. Once again. Can do it in Krita. I could just... My gosh. Fine, just stay there. Fine. Let me just write placeholder art. We'll just save that. This is our placeholder. We can use all over the place if we want. Okay. Sprite frames. New sprite frames. If I do this, it's going to be a pain in the ass to swap or make different for the two. So what I'm going to do is just... write a placeholder in. Transform. It should probably be this. If I go put it under here, I look at the NPC screen. Just rotate it, you know, no problem. So there's your placeholder. All right, so I go to the vending machine now. God damn it. Why? Why is that a thing? Okay. We can have some... Is it not, like, perfectly sized? Why? Viewport 512 by 512. The image is 512 by 512. I don't know why the right hand side. Is that just like... No? Why is it like that? Why is it like that? Good ass question. Why can't I see anything here? What? Hello? Where's my image? Oh. Wait, it was just misplaced. That's why I was showing that. I need to go back to here and not do that. I can't see it for some reason. Why? Hello? Drag it out, I can. But I can see it here. Ah. Okay, well, sure. So I need this to be, this is the image and the screen itself, the script of it. Ah, crap. Needs to be able to access what's inside of it. You just have to have the script here. Doesn't make any sense. Why is the script not here? The root. Because I attached it here. So this is... Ah. I mean, I can use get child and stuff like that, but that is not how I've been doing everything else. So, need to think how I best want to do this. Oh, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong script here. Also, I'm going to check Twitter because I'm compulsive. I need to be able to access it easily. I think I can do on ready. I don't know if that's still like something you're supposed to do, but get child. Can I not get a child? Here we go. Okay. Get children. What is it? Find child? Yeah. Of image, I think. This is the NPC screen. Well, I need to get cursive true is what I want. And I'm also going to get the viewport. I will probably need it. Actually, I don't know if I will or not, but the viewport. Don't need that to be recursive. So in theory, I should have access to these. Oops. This is sprite 2D. Okay. I need to just have a placeholder 2. Just so I can test swapping between them. So I need to, in my global here, conversation, we're gonna just, should I make this an array? I think so. An array of dictionaries. And we can say our current conversation is 0. That's the index of the conversation. Probably. And 0 would also be the default. But then we'd have to keep track of what sub conversation we're in 2. However many levels deep we go. How would I want to keep track of that? I could do this. Conversation state. And then it could be like if we're in the first one, at the root of the first, it'd be index 0. If we're in index 0, and then we're in like a few, we've chosen a third option. Then from that branches again, and we pick, the first, the second option. We can do that. That could work. So let's assume that. Let's say a default image will be this placeholder for now. And same with this. So for now, let's just make sure we can, actually, I'll make it placeholder 2. You can see that it loaded. So I need to go to NPC screen. I need to be like, here, now we now have this object. I get the default image. I can go back. Our image Resource is equal to load config of default image. And then I need to change the image dot texture. I think so. Will be equal to. Oh, sorry. This will be the default image. Wants a texture 2D. I don't know if this is gonna work. It might just blow up. Okay, it didn't blow up where I thought it was gonna blow up. Oh, I don't need settings. I just. Wait, do I not? Dog settings. Cat settings. What is going on with the music? Feels like it's layering a lot. Let's skip to the next one. Settings. Vig. Dictionary size 0. Oh, why? I initialized with cat. I'm going to game state of cat. It's done settings, but it didn't even find cat for some reason. I go to global, game state, dictionary size 4. Cat is there. There's no settings though. That shows the old one. Oh, right. Because it's loading my old save file. I forgot I have everything together. Okay. I've got no way to get over there to actually see if it worked. Oh, what didn't work because I didn't go here. Go to the game. Let me close some of this stuff I don't necessarily need for a little while. Okay. Game. Cat vending machine. Cat. This should be dog. I go into here. It should work. I'm just calling the init on this. What's my error? Oh, it's just complaining with the deltas, right? That's because we don't care about that right now. Goodbye, goodbye. Bye. Okay. What I'm gonna do is, since I don't have a way to get over there right now, what if I just move the player over? Right beside it. And I look. Placeholder R2. It did work. I just have transparency on. Or no, actually it's a white background and we are bathing in a blue light. So it's going to be horribly. That's just how it's going to be. Because of our awful spotlights. Oh my gosh, can I please just zoom in on this stupid ass thing? Like, why is it so difficult? What do I gotta do? Like, what are you rotating around? Like, why? Just rotate behind it. It's so much to ask. Really don't like the camera controls of the editor very much. So assume we're over here. Would I be able to comfortably interact with buttons and such? No. No, I would not. I mean, they don't have to be directly to the side. What I could do is have this and the stupid island. Can I do this? I can. Dog island, dog vending machine. So if I take this, I'll rotate it. I'll move it over. And you're gonna... I did something like that. Placeholder art. Might be kind of tricky. So then, like, the shop could also be for the dialogue options. Although most likely just have it pop up at the bottom of the screen. I don't know why I'm so against just having a menu window pop up like every other game does. I don't need to be so artsy fartsy to make everything diegetic. One thing I do need to change though is that I shouldn't save and load. I should probably have them be different. Because then if I patch anything, it can just break people's games because their save file won't have the correct elements. Yeah. What I could do is we look at global here. Yeah, but I am keeping a lot of stuff that I would want to be in the save files. Okay, well, we know this works, so I'm going to put it back. So now we got to write some conversations. Maybe. So the first ever conversation would probably be nothing until you interact with it. Because if it's going to have audio... All right, well, let's consider the format of what these are going to look like. So the conversation is going to have... It might actually be another array of... No, it won't. It'll have what the... I guess we'll call it like I want to call it like prompt because the character is prompting you to respond. Yeah, I guess. So this is, insert character introduction line here. Then, responses. Or I think then responses would be, gee, let's make it an array as well. Response 1, response 2, or 0, 1, response 3. And then we have potentially this again, nest it. Then this would be the follow up to response 0. Then maybe you only have like one response from there. Like, okay, or whatever. We just keep nesting them. But I have to then do this would be the conversation branch if you chose response 1. And if you chose response 2, 0, 1, 2, right? Then each of these inside of them would have follow-up conversations. You can see how this would get messy fast or hard to manage without like a UI to do it. Response 0, 0. Then maybe you don't have any responses. Maybe it's just nothing remaining, and then that leads to no other conversations. Then I copy this here and to here. So this would be now two, 0, 1, 0. Something like that. And then I could also have the for each follow-up prompt. I could have the image that we want to get displayed on every prompt that it says. And that would effectively give us an introductory line, and we've got 3 ways to respond to him. And then he will say something different to each one of those 3 responses. And then based on that, we can just say one thing. That's what this setup represents. So as a basis, I'm going to use this and do this. Because we're not worried about the content so much right now. We need the functionality to be able to work. So we need to actually, the default image will only just be used if we have a fallback. We need to, based on our conversation state, I need to write this out. Dialog system. Okay. Based on conversation state, find the indexes in conversations. Which means, say we were at 0, 1, 0. That would put us at, we'd go into conversations, we'd find the 0th conversation, which is the very first conversation, the only conversation we have. And then it would be response. We go to we go to conversations of not 0, but of 1. Then we go to conversations and go to 0. Okay, and then we would load our prompt and the image related to it. Okay. And that way, if we save and load, we can get back to exactly where we were. But we will start at here. At conversation 0. Without having done any responses yet. So I need to load that. And our responses need to show up as options in the bottom box. And then they need to be selectable. And when you select each one, you progress. Oh boy. I have an idea. When we get over to this, I need another area. Oh, I know it's a problem here. If I put it there, the fishing area is going to block it. The one that says, hey, you should fish now. Hmm. 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 Yeah. You know what I can do? Oh, because I thought was just have a camera over here and switch to that camera. And it would unlock the mouse so that you can interact with the character, the dialogue a lot easier. That's might be the way to go. So let's get our player character back to the center. Let's move this. Doggone. Okay, I need to move these back to where they were. And 0. Be at 75. And the cat vending machine is going to be at this X or negative that X. Y value of this. Why is it oh, because the cat iron's rotated, that's all. Oops. There we go. Welcome back. So I'm gonna set up a camera over here. And we will I guess. Camera. 3D. Transform to be at like -70. Wait, what? Oh, sorry. It's relative to this guy because it's inside of a. I need you to look at this. Why are you rotating so weirdly? God fucking damn, man. 0, 0, 0. How do you rotate like that? Oh, because you're inside the stupid thing? Oh my gosh, it's so annoying. There we go. Look at this. Look at the vending machine. Thank you. It's FOV. You know what? I guess I could. Yeah, we could do something like this. Just get into frame and my position. Oh, no. Don't do that. The Z is already centered, so. Okay. So we would swap to this camera, unlock, and then you can have the dialogue option show up in the bottom. And if we go at the shop can also show up there. Oh, that means the conversation system. Actually, where was I putting the I haven't actually started to implement it yet, so I'd probably put it here. That has access to both. And just updates them accordingly. So we need a way to get over here. So I'm going to go to our game. I'm going to go to our player quickly. Oh, that's so much easier. I can just double click it on the timeline or in the tree and just zip to it that way. That's so much easier. So I need areas. So I've got the tablet area. I've got the fishing area, which follows us, which I guess doesn't have to. Now that I think about it. There won't be any fishing while you're at the thing. So maybe I don't swap the camera over. I move you entirely. Move the boat over. Oh yeah, because you have to be able to travel to get over there. So yeah, screw this camera idea. Although it's not a bad idea. Let's implement some movement, I guess, of the boat. I need an area. 3D will be over here. And it will have a nice collision box. Box shaped. Bro, why? Oh, I think that's normal. Can't see it. Oh, there it is. It goes into the water, it's just, you can't see it. The idea would be to go this way. Clicking on that would move you in that direction. Probably good enough. So this will be the left travel area ID. Left travel area. And I'm going to put another one on the right. I'll just copy, paste, move it over here. It's too far. Make this the right travel area. And then we go back to our script. Layer. We got it somewhere here. If the collider name is equal to left travel area, we're going to say the target area or target position, which I have not yet defined yet, will be players or our global position minus vector 3 of, we're moving on the one axis, the x-axis in the negative direction. So minus our speed, I guess. I kind of want to move in chunks. I think I'd just move it all the way over to where... There's no reason to want to stop halfway through, is there? No, we're going to move all the way over to where you need to stop, which is probably... I don't know what this global's position would be. You could put a node 3D and move it to minus 70 maybe. Where is it? Oh, it's the wrong direction. We're going in the positive direction here. So it needs to be around here that we want to stop, probably. And then have the camera swap over when we arrive there. And free the mouse. I can already see potential issues if you hit escape. But we could work that out. I'm also going to need to keep track of if you're... I'm going to need a center node as well. So this is the left travel point. Can I have another one? That's going to be the right travel point and the center travel point. And these will be at 0, 0 and at negative 80. Okay. Did I do that correctly? No. Negative 60. No. What? Negative 40. That's how math works, I guess. Why is this one farther away from the edge than the cabin machine is? Well, there we go. Good enough. Right, I gotta go back to our script, our player script. We don't want to go. We want to say it's going to be our left travel point. And our global position is not equal to left travel point. Or wait. I could keep track of it more explicitly, but our current location is equal to center, then our target position will become left travel point, and our current location will become equal to the left. Otherwise, if we're on the right side, then we're going to go to the center travel point. And if we're already on the left, then it doesn't matter. If we target the right travel area, we're in the center, we'll go to the right travel point and set our location to be in the right. We're on the left, we'll travel to the back to the center. So now I need to get a bunch of things here. Word bar left travel point is a node 3D. Then I need center travel point. And the right travel point. And we need our target position is also, it's a vector 3. All right. Global position. There we go. And then I need our current position, the string and its center. I need to load those probably from current location. Yeah. There we go. I need to store those in the thing as well. And when we load, we'd have to put ourselves. You can always load in the center. Then you could, in theory, cheese and quit and load to go back to the center instantly. Do I care? If someone really wants to do that, all the more power to them. That'd be pretty tedious. What I'd probably do is actually just store these things here. Target position. Oh. I don't know if I can store vectors that easily. So what we'll do is this for now. And I'll have to do special for saving it. Current location is also probably going to be the same idea. Oh no, current location would be current position. There we go. And that way I can save and load them. So I can say like, gotta make sure to delete my settings. Self dot global position will be equal to this, and it'll be our current position. I got a vector 3 0 1 2, and our current location will also be loaded from that, and our target location, target position, sorry, will be equal to this. Then whenever we move, I need we can save here. Current position of 0 is equal to our global position dot x. Global position y and global position of z. Also store our target position. Actually, I don't need to update this constantly, but I feel like I've been doing so much typing, my hand hurts last few days. And then our current position is just equal to current location, sorry. There we go. Okay. Now, all I have to do is say if our current Or global position. I guess we only really have to care about the X positions, huh? Does not equal our target position dot X. Then we need to move in that direct. Oh, let's just do it this way. If we're greater than our target position, it's global position dot X minus equal our speed, which I'm gonna have to, I guess boat speed is what I'll call it. Also load that from here. Boat speed. And go back to game state and add that as a configuration. I don't know how fast we're gonna have to go, but let's do this player. Let's use boat speed times delta. We're going to have to clamp ourselves between the left travel point, goal position dot X, and our right travel point. And that'd be like, if we are less than the travel target position, then move right. How badly is this going to go? All right, I have to assign some stuff here. Left, center, right. Okay. Goal position. Huh? What do you mean? I did set it. Oh, because I'm not doing this right. Target position. Yeah, I don't need to have this have a default value. Current location. Oh, what? Current location. Oh, it's supposed to be center by default. Okay. So now if I start. Oh, oops. I'm already on the right side. I forgot to move my character back. Wait, am I? Why was I just like instantly over there? That's not correct. In my user settings. What did it save our position as? Current location center, current position 000. Why did we teleport over there? Also, I'll delete that. I'm gonna make our default volume just 0 for now on the music so that I don't have to turn ours on and off, etc. What happened here? Player. Target position. 0 is correct, right? Our player is currently at 000, yeah. And it looks like we're in center here. Something caused us to move over. Did I mess up my movement code? I think I probably did. But why? But why? Also, I can't look far enough right to toggle the area. Where do I have these? These guys? Can I not? I can have it much closer. There's no reason not to, I guess. Yeah. I don't know why I bothered to put it so far away. So we'll figure it out, don't worry. I need to log out what we're clicking on. Our event. Just want to log the collider name. Also, I'm gonna remove our movement for now. I don't know why we're going over there, so. Good enough. No, I just teleported over there anyways. I'm still clicking on the fishing area. Yeah, I can't look far enough left to get it. Okay. So it's not related to our movement. Why are we going over there? Literally instantly. It must be on load. Must be this. Nope. Why am I going over there? What? Why? Huh? Remote, game, player. Their target position is 0. Position 40. But why? It's just something is teleporting me back. Huh? What? Well, what would be moving us? Target position. In our target position still 0, 0, 0, 0. But something is teleporting us directly to 40x. Well, what would that be? Oh, I'm clamping, right. Oh. Oh, my bad. It's just a typo. Copy paste mistake. Though or not. What? Oh, I have to flip these around. Is that why? Is that it? Yes. Okay. The one on the right is actually negative x. The one on the left is actually positive x. Confusingly enough. Okay, I need to be able to... 3D... my fishing area is... But why? Those are very close. Is I just horribly oversizing? Is that really? Can I not look far enough right to? Get the, oh my gosh. Too many things to click on. Right, travel area. Surely. Should be able to click on it. Nope. Need to see debug views. There's a way to toggle them on somehow. Toggle selection visibility. There's somewhere that I can set this. Debug. Visible collision shapes. Does that work on the spot? Might have to relaunch. There we go. Although I need to change the colors of them so I can actually tell them apart. Make this red. Okay, make them both red. I don't know if I'll do this. I can clearly see it. Not detecting them. Oh. I forgot. That's why. I gotta change the collider layers. There we go. Hey, we're going. Okay. My hair is flipping out. Wait, even my third person hair? Why would that be? Ah, soft body physics. All right, so that brings us over there. Can I go back? I can. Yeah, I had this problem with soft body physics in the past. I sell fish. Oh god, go back. Hair is flipping out. Oh yeah, look at that. We're dragging the fishing rod with us. Can we get over here? And we got a fish. Pull it up. There it is. Okay. I could obviously make it so you couldn't be fishing while moving, but it is kind of amusing. I think I'm realizing I need the hook to not be part of the fishing rod. I think. And then if it gets too far, I don't know how I'd want to handle that. Probably be better off just not allowing that to happen, you know? Probably. Probably. Well, the boat moves reasonably fast. Too fast, in fact. Boat speed 0.5, a quarter of that speed to start with. And then we need the hunger to go down while you're doing that. Also, if you start lowering or raising the fish, fuck, you'd probably just stop. Be like, target position will just be the current global position, and our current location will be considered the center. I can be moving over this way, and then if I start fishing, it'll stop it. Okay, that's a little bit too close or too high. Right one, honestly, probably both of them. These colliders. Probably be more like this. Unfortunately, I didn't modify both. I was kind of hoping you would. Oh, I see. Weird. Oh no, I do want that collision layer. Okay. Ah. Changing. I'm just gonna make them unique. Don't worry about it. Make resource unique. And that also makes this one unique. Yeah. Just so you're not accidentally traveling when you meant to use the tablet. There you go. Ah. We can go across. I could have it hold down to go. It'll probably make more sense, but what I need is to have it drain my hunger while we are traveling. Hunger. Is it not hunger? Oh, it's just gonna be here. Sorry. Hunger. I don't know. By some amount. I go hunger, yeah. I'm already clamping them, so that's good. It will allow us to see hunger go down as we travel. I'm gonna have to do something about the hair while we move. Although it does make sense that it would be. It is pinned. But, you know, not how you'd expect it to be blowing in wind or whatever. Look how much hunger it takes just to get over here at this speed. Holy crap. I probably don't want to go down that fast. Honestly, I should probably just have hunger go down pretty continuously, but at a much slower rate. Almost there. Yeah, that might be way too long. People aren't gonna have anything to do while it happens. Not being able to turn completely. You know what I could do? This has potential for horrible things to happen. If you look far enough over to the right, turn the body. Also, I don't think I'm saving our. We arrive. Hmm. Do I want to? How often do I want to save? Automatically. You can probably save anytime I hit escape. That's an easy one to do. Let's see, escape. Go games. Global.save settings. Then I need. Okay. Travel, hunger. Let's see. Game state. View of travel hunger rate, I guess. Oh, and stamina regen. Stamina regen rate. Data global. Travel hunger rate will be, say, 0.01, like literally a tenth of what it just was. And then stamina regen rate. Yeah, 0.1. Then, oh yeah, I should probably add most sensitivity to the settings as well. Problem. I also need to change the boat speed. It is too slow for people to reasonably want to. How am I gonna fix the hair? It seems like it is, even in third person, problem. Here's our head. Not the boat. Nor base. Head. Hair. I know we can change the simulation precision or the mass, both of which may help. All right. Delete my settings. It's still flipping shit. It does go in the direction that you're going, so I mean that makes sense, but we give people fucking seizures, you know? The cheaty way would be to swap it out for a rigid form. Rigid body hair. Completely. While moving. Which is doable. Holy crap, we've been going for 2 hours already? How would I fix that? I don't really want it to... Wait, what happens if I... the simulation precision, or... What happens if I increase the mass of it? Like 100. While in first person. Doesn't really change anything. It looks good. Oh, you know what I could do? I could just pin them. I could pin more points. Let's revert that. Let's work on the third person hair first. So what happens if I make weight like 10,000? Tab, switch. Generally, that doesn't look like completely awful. It's clearly weird, but okay, when it goes into the skull, obviously that's a problem. What I can do is have a collider. It's on collision 5. That will hopefully keep it from going through the skull. If I go to the head, I can't really... I was going to put it in the head, but I guess there's no reason to. Let's put it here. I say collision shape. Oh, this is not really what I want. Is it? Because I can't set the collision layers on this. It's on the root. Somewhere. I can make an invisible sphere object. We already have a collider here. So I'm not technically using. The player. I put it at position 5. Is that going to cause it to spaz out? Let's find out. Oh, yes. It sure does. Okay. So in theory, this might work. I just need to find where that collider was again. Dude. Where is it? Collision shape. This is what we can use to keep the hair, hopefully. Going through the head. My thought. Oh, I had it locked. That's why. Okay. So I need it to be like right here-ish. And we need to... I can't... It's hard to see. Okay, let's try that and just see what happens. I think that's just the collider, the debug collider. Or it's showing collisions. Let's see. Oh god. It's colliding with it. Move. Move this way. It's still going through, even with that. It could only... it's funny, but... not exactly what we want. So if I do this, it'll blow the... Oh, yes. Like in theory, something like that would work, but in reality, no, not really. Not really. It's gonna cause way too many problems in general. Let's take that off. I don't know. I guess the only option I can think of would be to swap it out for a rigid body. Temporarily. Hide the other two. I paste this. Can I change its type to body 3D? What are my options here? Static. Body 3D. I don't really need a shape for it, my dude. Oh. Yeah, that just kind of broke it, I guess. Hair. I could bring in another one. Gonna be a little strange. Need to have it in the boat, though. This would be the hair, but static. Position on this. Let's just try and copy and see what happens. Transform. Transform. Already looks okay. All right, the rotation. Kind of important. Still doesn't look the same. Scale. Ah, the scale is slightly different. Means I probably have to reposition all this again, no? Oh, they still aren't perfectly lined up, but it's very close. Here's static. Oh, it's because... Oh, hold on. Didn't change all of the scales. There we go. So now... can I... save this? Material. Material. Air. Third person. Dude, am I really gonna have like 4 versions of this? Mesh. I'm gonna change its material. Material override. Material. Air. Now they are virtually the same. Great. They're not perfectly the same. Did this on... Yeah, all that should be the same. Not gonna be transparency or anything like that. Lighting mode, static. I think that's the same. Maybe it's just ever so. Oh, it is ever so slightly different. This one's slightly smaller. Look at our transforms. They are the same. The scales are the same. Oh, the scales are not the same. The third person one has this one slightly larger than the others. Okay. There we go. Okay. So when moving, I'll swap to this one and see if that works well enough. I need to go to our script for the player. When I hit tab normally, that we swap that, but I can also do it while moving. Escape, toggle camera. It's here. All right, I'm gonna need the other hair as well. Okay, and this will be a static body 3D hair static, and we will give that here. Toggle camera state. Typically, I'll do this. Make sure it's hidden. And then be like, if we're moving, all I have to do is show it and hide the others. I'll leave the camera alone. If our global position .x is not equal to target position .x, or let's say the difference between the two, the absolute value of the difference is greater than 0. Wait, it could be boat speed. Where do I define the boat speed? Oh, I do it once. I think that's probably a mistake, but whatever. Then hide this. You know, it's probably fine in the regular one. I just make sure the third person one, I need to make sure. I'm only going to do this for the third person camera. That's where it looks the worst. If the camera has been toggled to third person, hide the, show the static version, hide the third person hair. Otherwise, if you, oh fuck, I'd have to do it when I just arrive because I wouldn't want to keep doing it. Although I guess it wouldn't matter too much. What? Where the hell am I? Hello? Did I sign the wrong thing to it? Air static player. Oops, that's not correct. What? I gave it the wrong type. Where is air static? Mesh is, it's just a mesh instance 3D. Still. Okay then. Mesh instance. There we go. Then assign it. Yeah, you can definitely see that it went to the static version. And if we stop moving, toggle back and forth, then it's the soft version. I mean, I guess. Dude, I probably have to do something about that. Stop moving. So, next question. Why does the static version... Why is the non-static version one look so smooth? I guess because it falls. Oh, you know what I can do? I don't need to... Can I just disable it? The physics on it? Like I don't need a third. Maybe not. Maybe I can't just freeze it. Yeah, it doesn't really look like I can. The soft body 3D. Guess I could look at its docs. Is there any way for us to disable it? I mean, it's disable mode, but defines the behavior in physics when process mode is set to disabled. Remove from the physics simulation to stop all physics interactions. Ah, there we go. Yeah. So maybe that's what I do. So instead of doing this, I say disable. Is there any way for me to set it gets disabled? I can change the mode. But how do I tell it to temporarily? Can I freeze it? No. Really? Really? You would think you'd be able to just. I'm not seeing any options for it. So I can't tell the physics engine to just fuck off for a little while. Don't see a way to. Because that would be perfect. Does it even... Yeah, I mean... This is not what I was supposed to be working on today. Geometry... Physics interpolation... Process... Mode... Oh, that's for when I pause the game. If I were to use the pause the game feature, I could tell it to not be paused. Which is usually used for you pause the game but not the menu, but not relevant here. Can change its physics priority, but won't really matter in our case. We really wanted to be crazy. Is there... Oh, first let me check. 3D Godot 4.5. Disable physics temporarily on object. I want to disable the collision. I want to just disable the physics entirely. It's a very specific thing you would want to do. Not what most people would want to do. Which usually is a sign that it's not appropriate. Don't want to pause. No. I don't think I can just toggle it off. So what we're doing is probably the only thing we can do. Well, it's either that or we like, instead of traveling there, manually fade and go over. Did I the first person air did not increase its mass? Let's see what happens. I don't think anything, but not really. We got a third person. Yeah. There isn't a whole lot I can do about that, I don't think. Or to give up on the hair. I could actually just swap the hair out for short hair. And not have bangs in the face. That would be the smart thing to do. Linear stiffness. I could try increasing that. For fun and profit. Not really. What if I lowered it? Just make it very small, please. Thank you. I can also change the dampening so it... What the hell? Okay. Keep that the same. Dampening coefficient. Drag... Well, let's try one at a time. What happens if I increase this? It is not pretty. It lags farther and farther behind. If I put it at 0... Okay. Leave it at default. What about drag coefficient? What if I increase that? I don't actually know. I'm not seeing like significant differences. Definitely not any better, I don't think. What happens if I up the precision? Like ridiculous levels. Nah. If I set these all back to default. So the very default is what it looks like. Okay, it's say that's the worst. If I what's shrinking factor? Oh, hello. You're no longer like visible at all. Pressure coefficient. Simulate pressure buildup from inside the body. Higher values increase the strength of this effect. Too much, apparently. But like a 0.02. Okay, we definitely want the mass higher. Because this is flapping around way too much. Actually, I don't think that makes any difference, huh? It really didn't seem like it made any difference. Simulation accuracy definitely. Oh, well, I was going to say helps. And it doesn't. Going right's fine, but going left is. I mean, because it's blowing in your face. Oh, jeez, I'm getting people's seizures. I might have to give up on the hair. I might, after all this work on it, decide to chop it off. How hard would that be to do? I mean, in first person, I could just not have hair shown. That'd be pretty easy, actually. Just have it for 3D. Kind of lame, but that might be what we have to do. How dumb does it look? Why does it just fly everywhere? I hate it. Why can't you just be good? What about low mass, high simulation? Wait, to the center. Oh, I'm vibrating back and forth. That's why it's doing it. I'm not stopping. I'm still traveling. Player. Where's our movement? Our target position will be equal to our global position. Try. Okay. Oh, that does work. It's not exactly the most pleasant thing ever. Also, I'm seeing lines. What is that? What is that? Flying off in the distance. What is that? What is that? Huh? What is this line? Might be even decouple the camera. Can I Interesting, the lighting changes when I do that. What is that? One on the left too? Not really sure. There, oh, there it goes. What is that? What is that? Huh? Huh? Also, did that save my positions when I... Current location... Enter current position, this... I don't think it's loading me. When I do this, I should have saved. Yeah, no, it's when the game loads, I'm not being moved to my position. Don't know why. Global state dot load or global dot game state. No, global dot load settings. I want to be very clearly like on one side or closer to one side. Do this. Start. Okay, I'm still there. I load fresh. Okay, I did remember where I was. Cool. Works for me, I guess. I guess because I never opened the settings. I don't know. Anyways. What? I haven't actually done much of the NPC stuff. We can get over to them. We can show an image. I've got the conversation system mocked out. I need to, when you get over to the left area, the left side, need to unlock the camera or unlock the mouse. Problem is, even when I'm over there, do I swap the camera? Or do I just move your character? Move the boat even. I could rotate the boat for that matter. Or I could move the NPC. A lot of options. You have a lot of options. Can't just a tablet while I'm here. Why is that? The tablet is part of player. Is the tablet's area part of it? No, that's why. That would be why. Need that to follow the player. That way when I'm over here, I can still use this. Okay. What do I require? Well, I require food. What I'm gonna do. Oh yeah, it always toggles the camera. So I could also be. I'm in third person and then toggle it. I go back to first person. Whatever. I mean, it does matter a little bit, but not the biggest of a deal. I need food though. And I've not made any food. So I'm gonna be right back. Hold, please. Let's see. Hmm. Decision paralysis. How am I going to... I mean, I could just have it be a station here and you pull up beside it. Let's do that. I'm honestly fine with that. I am okay with that idea. Let's go to the cat island. Okay. More specifically, the vending machine. We are going to make a little platform here, like a dock or something. Let's add a mesh. So nice not to have to actually deal with collision. Like at all. Let's make this a box. That's entirely too large. Because I need to reset its... Why is it so damn big? Just because it's part of the fucking cat island? Place its scale back. Its rotation. Then add to the cat island. Then it keeps its own... Okay, there we go. That's what I want. We'll make it the green color. For now. Actually, wait. I can make it woodish. There we go. Oh. Its size. Gonna have to be relatively big to be believable. Do something like this. In the Z direction, make it wider too. Then what I do is I move the cat vending machine onto it. And up. Then I rotate it. Oh my gosh, come on. Take it out of this. Rotate it. Put it back in. There you go. Then I launch and we see. Ha! Okay, we'll have to probably be a little farther away than that. Or I'll have to get rid of the... Move both of these farther away. You could fish right in front of it. Anyways, be right back. Hold on. I'm back for like 30 seconds, then I'll go AFK again. Placeholder. Okay, so if I look at this, how dumb does this look? Okay, it definitely can't be straight on because then the fishing rod gets in the way. Also, I kind of like the idea of maybe pulling up right beside it, you know? Like so. Big bye. Then go back. Okay. I can't look up high enough to actually see them. So I can't actually be quite that close. Or I could just increase how high up I could look, but then I start getting into more problems of being hair and head and all that stuff. So what I think is maybe while traveling, apply an animation to move the fishing pole and hands, etc., over to lay it flat, and disable the actual fishing mechanics, something like that. All right. I'm back, but we'll be eating, so might be talking less. Mm. Hmm. Do it this way. Yeah, okay, that's fine. And now I can actually check to see if you are, if your global position dot x does not equal to the left travel point dot x and does not equal to the right travel point, then allows to do this. This is a very dumb solution. Oh, right. I called it a point. I guess, yeah, point has a position, but it's not a position. So I actually have to do it that way. All right. Yeah, that gets rid of my thing. when I arrive. Hmm. That is jank as hell. Also, that shadow looks awful. Oh, God. Well, does the soft body hair not cast a shadow or something? I don't like that. We're just gonna make the third person hair the static one. I think that's the play. I get rid of what I do is this. I need to make sure our player is not referencing this directly. I do this, and I change this to be this guy. And then we go wherever hair static is. I don't need to worry about it anymore. Oh God. What? What? What have I done? Player. I think it should be the same. The only thing my hair. Third person hair, where is it? Static show. There we go. Now in third person, the hair is always static. In first person, we still get the transparent soft body hair. Hmm. It's gonna bother me, but all right, let's go to global. And we need figure out this conversation system. I've designed it in the most convoluted way possible. So you need to go to the vending machine. Well, the shop screen needs to be able to show something, anything? No, there it is. Oh yeah, when I arrive, God, when I arrive at a destination, in particular, the left or right target position. The left travel point dot global position dot x. If we're there, then we need to unlock in menu equal to true. Then how am I going to get out of it? We'll find out. This should cancel out pretty much any of her actions, which is not necessarily what I want. I wouldn't even be able to do this. I could have a new... Well, for now, let's try this. Start. I arrive. And now I've got my mouse cursor. And I can't do anything else. Instead of in this, I'm going to say in dialogue. Okay. Need some of these to be possible, but not others. I need zoom in, zoom out functionality. I don't need those. I need menu possibility. Don't want to do fishing at all while this happens. Don't want to be able to move. And there's really no point in updating any of that stuff while in conversation. So yeah, okay, that could be fine. Let's in dialogue. So when we arrive, we say we're in a dialogue. And hit escape. Bring you to the menu. I just toggle the menu on and off. That'd be fine. Oh. I'm still looking around. But my mouse isn't trapped. So this looks really weird. I need to do a check to see if I'm not in dialogue or mouse movement. Or I'm in dialogue. Then don't rotate. Oh, right. But then you're going to be stuck where you are. So what I need to do is set the rotation of the camera to probably be directly looking straight ahead. And not being able to look around during that would kind of suck, right, though? So maybe I don't do this. Or rather, maybe I don't set the mouse to be visible. for it. Instead, I like reveal. I could just have a dot in the middle of the screen. I just could. Like, there's nothing stopping me from doing that. Probably should. Fine. I guess I will. It's I need a canvas layer, I think. And I need Sprite 2D. Oh, I wonder if this is gonna. What is 1720 divided by 2? Or 1280 divided by 2, 640. And then 720 divided by 2, 360. And this sprite needs to be just like a little radical of some kind. Little itty bitty. My grid is not proper, but whatever. I just make it black. I can recolor it in game. I did it on the friggin' background. God damn it. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna be like, hey. Here you go. I'll snap to center, duplicate, rotate. 90. What? It doesn't look like it was rotated by not. Okay, it was just weirdly aliased, I guess. Actually, wait. I want to do something to the middle of it. Actually, do I want to do something to the middle of it? It's a little bit old school. The cursor. What do you call it? Radical? Radical? It's radical? Screw it. We're gonna call it pointer. You know? So sure, we'll understand. Texture. Wait, the pointer. Let me just test. Yeah, sure enough. I can't even look high enough up to use the interface if it would be there. All right, what we're gonna do is I need to make sure this gets hidden in the main menu too. You don't really need it. You only need it when actually playing. So it's the opposite of the menu. What I'm gonna do is actually I'm just gonna attach a script to it. This is the pointer. Because we will probably have this adjust based on various factors anyways, so let's name pointer export var main menu, or let's call it menu. Did I not give this? I did not. Okay, it's another canvas layer. I think. This dot visible is equal to self dot visible is equal to not the menus visible. Whatever, if it happens every frame, it happens every frame. I don't care. I have to actually tell it this. There we go. Okay. Probably make it somewhat transparent. Modulate. I think this works this way. Yeah. Okay. Now I need to free the camera more than what I have it currently. It is like obnoxiously reduced. Like limited. And honestly, I need to be able to get to like here at the very least. Not having the hair not rotate with it does kind of suck when you look up. Executive decision. I'm gonna hide the first person hair. So yeah, but now I can see, like, I can literally see my head. Means I'd have to move the camera out. First person camera. What do you mean I can't zoom in more? I'm so far away from it. I'm so fucking far away. Okay, I'm not so far away. I had no reference point. Okay, I take it back. Okay. Okay. How's that feel? I did all that work for soft body physics, and then I ditched it. All right, well, maybe we can enable it later if we have enough time to actually polish it. But for now... I'm gonna try and animate the rod being moved to the side, along with the hands. I think a fishing rod. Let me go over here. I think I can have this part of the model. I think I can pin it or attach it to the hands. This might just work. I don't know. I don't have any bones for it. Yeah, okay. Animation. We need the animation player. We got our reset here. I'm gonna actually go into our animations here. I'm going to delete literally all of these. Okay. We're going to make a new animation. Let's start with the idle. And all it has to do is move the hands and the rod lightly. And then if we make the rod match that, then we can do bigger animations. That'll just simplify things quite a lot, probably. Question is, do I remember how to do this? Yes. So, I want to be able to select. Oh, you know, I could probably do this very easily by just being like that, like back and forth, you know? So I want to add this thing's rotation. I don't want to insert all of them. Why? Why do I have to like 3D rotation track? Pick a node to animate. I fucking have. I want to do this one. Please, sir. I don't understand how this shit works. I should just be able to insert key for the one I want, not all of them. Insert key for existing tracks. Insert key based on mask for bones with existing mask. Why can't I just... I don't understand. And before I do anything else, save. So I can revert this if need be. Actually, in fact, I'm going to do a commit. A3 midpoint commit. I don't need to push it, but I can do that. Okay, so that way I can always revert back to this state in case I mess this up horribly. Okay, fine. But, I don't need like the vast majority of these. So I'm gonna say at like half a second, be like, hey, you rotate it down here. You know. Actually, that's a really slow. That's a very fast. Let's do like a 10-second animation, and we'll do this at. Oh crap. 5 seconds in. We'll have rotated just slightly. Then I say, hey, add that in for everything that moved. Then at 10 seconds. Crap, I gotta undo that quickly. I need to put a slot in here at 10 seconds, and then at 5 seconds, then do the... Oh, that's ever so slight. Not to mess up hair or anything like that. So this is our idle animation. If we hit play, it's going to be very slight. Oh, that is probably too slight. Needs the loop. Oh, it's not going to go back up, is it? Nope. Why the fuck not? Why the hell not? I inserted them there so that I would be able to go back to rest. I just fucking didn't. Why did they make this so goddamn difficult? It didn't even insert at the spot that I wanted it to. That's the problem. Okay. Fucking bitch and a half. Okay, you're not moving anymore. Okay. Look. Insert here. Insert here. Go back to 5. Rotate. Oh, a little tiny bit. Update. But there, that'll work. Save. Play. Although it's just a linear movement, so it's pretty shitty, but the idea is there. So now, this fishing rod, can I, in any way, shape, or form, attach it to this? I think I did this previously with the sword. I can go look at how I did that. Do you want to I'm gonna open it up on my other screen. Okay, because I had a player and I have a weapon somewhere. Will do. It is completely separate from, it's not even in this. I had it. No, I still had it under the base. So I had it like here. Okay. And its skeleton was set to this, honestly, instead of this. I'm gonna do this. Maybe that's just as good. I don't know. Can't imagine anything else being set here that would do it. So I have a bone that was at the hand, where the two meet. That would be like somewhere here. And that would be under the skeleton. Don't know if this is actually bone attachment 3D. Bone name. What? The hand. It'll be the left hand. Somewhere. This guy? Or let's do it like there. Okay. Didn't do overhead pose. Now I don't know. Not found any bones. I know. Well, no, it is now. It's being dumb. There we go. So then, but how did I connect them? Is my question. Transform. Something has to tell the weapon. Let's see. Does it have any kind of connections anywhere? Skeleton, no, it's empty there. There must be something that connects the two. I don't know what. was definitely not. All right, hold on. Godot bone attachment 3D. How the hell does this freaking thing work? An applicant copies or writes a 3D transformation of a bone. I don't see how that really helps me. Unless I can put the fishing rod like underneath this. Oh, that works! Oh, it actually works. I need to actually set up my idle animation to actually play, but also I forgot this probably needs to be somewhere else. No, that's only 2 places that it is. Done. I don't know. It was just weird because I saw it like flash. Yeah, what is this? What is this? How's it visible right now? Oh, because I just have it visible. I see. I did that for the positioning of the camera. That's right. Okay. Okay, so we can actually have animations with the sticks. That means I need to have probably have the hook not in here. Is that gonna cause problems? Yeah, it's gonna cause a lot of problems. I don't want it to move when you move the rod necessarily. Unless it's a certain distance away. Oh no, this is getting into a nightmare of physics if I do that. I could make the hook position that everybody uses available globally. That'll be one potential way to do it. I guess that's getting into nitty-gritty stuff that I don't need to worry about polishing right now. Okay, so my animation player is what I need, my animation tree in particular. I need to say, well, for right now, we're just going to play an animation. We're just going to play the idle animation. Okay. Animation tree is currently not active. I'll turn it on. There we go. That would be nice. Is if I could move the whole body a bit according to where we're looking. Onto like the waist. Upward. How doable would that be? Well, either way, let's else is never used here. Yeah, I know. I know, dude. All right. If we want to do the animation, so disable the tree for now. And let's make a new animation called I don't know. Put away or store fishing rod. Okay, then we go to here and here, and we say, all right, what needs to happen for this to work? I mostly need to move this left arm. So I need to insert all our tracks first. Okay. How long is this going to take? I don't know, like 2 seconds maybe. So it's also... Yeah, no, it'll just be a one-way animation. And it'll stop there, and then we'll have another one that plays it in reverse to go back up, probably. Let's see. Let's, at the end here, we're just going to put it right in its end position, I think. You just have it resting on the side, potentially. Something like this, and be like... Off the hand. I guess it does have to be this whole arm, huh? Okay, just rest it there, I guess. Probably won't get in the way. Either that, or I do it the other direction. Either way, it's really not gonna make much of a difference. Okay, we do this. Then for the right hand, for the right shoulder and such. How bad is this gonna look if I just okay, you. How terrible does this look? Play the animation. I forgot to... Wait, no. Did I? Yeah, I forgot to save this repositioning. Right. How fucking terrible does this look? Oh, can I change the FPS? Well, whatever. I mean, I guess. Obviously, it should be way faster than that, though. I speed this up, and I'm gonna have to move everything over to... Of course I am. Of course. Do I really have to scroll down manually through every single node? Yeah. All right. Now it's not playing. Cool. But why? Play the fucking anime. Okay, undo. Yeah. FPS. Nope. Nope. 60, please. Did not speed it up at all. Okay. I just want to make it go faster. I just want it to take only 1 second. 1 second, please. Then it doesn't play it. It doesn't do it. Because they're all... Is there really no good way to do this? Is there? Can I shift click? No. Oh my god, please. Please. Why can't I... Alright, what we're gonna do is this. Grab them all very slowly, painfully. Grab them. Cut keys. Paste keys. I said paste the keys. Thank you. Then make this only 1 second long. Then I go like this. And it doesn't fucking play them for some reason. Okay. It's probably fine enough. Good enough. Got some hand clippage with the cloth, but that was always there, so. I wonder what that looks like in first person. We need to go to our animation tree, enable it again, which forces us into the idle. I need to be able to transition to another animation based on some condition. I think I actually have to do a state machine. Be like inside of our state machine. We will have idle. We will have store the fishing rod. We'll also have it again, but this time it'll be reversed. Take out fishing rod. And this will be the same animation, but played backwards. I start by connecting U to U with the immediate transition. Then I have this needs to have a condition on it, on the switch, or needs to be enabled, and we need to look at how I did this in my other project. Where's its animation tree? I did a bunch of blending and fancy stuff there, but oh, I did it in compression instead. So I said is in dialogue, and I'll make that a function in it. And then if we are not in a dialogue, we'll put it. And then once this is done, it'll automatically go back to idle. On the end of it. At the eye. And this will be disabled. I think. Okay. I save. I go. I need to go to this. It's broken. Cool. It's fine. We go to player. Like function is in dialogue. Return. Where is it? Oh, I can just do this. Yeah. Then I go back to 3D. Oh, is it because this is disabled? I should go. I might go to idle. And then we should be able to store it. Take it back out again. All right. Let's just see if this works magically. can't get out of the dialogue. I forgot about that. But it also didn't do the animation, so the humbug. I'm going to delete my save file. We're gonna walk all the way. We're gonna ride our boat all the way over there. Is that the fishing line? Oh, I think that might be that. I think it is. Oh, it is. It's the yeah, it's the line that gets drawn from there to there. That's what that vertical line is. Okay, we'll fix that soon enough. Even playing the idol right now? I don't think so. No. Yes? Okay, we've arrived. And nothing happened. I can't leave. I can't leave. Animation player. So why is this not auto progressing to idle? It's doing the idle like right now, obviously, but let me see if I can see in game. A very, very subtle animation, but it is playing. Is it? Oh, wow, I'm moving with it, so that's why. Is it? On this side, can I see? Let me Alt tab. And go to remote, game, player. See, wait, where's our animation player? Huh? I'm not good to see the animation player when... Oh, it's in here. For some awful reason. Can I, see what... Is it just stuck in reset right now? Don't know why that's not. Huh? That's definitely not playing the animation. Animation tree, stay machine. Why is it just not looping or? I mean, the animation is set to loop, so like. Oh, it totally did not. What? Or is it just going to end? I think it's just progressing to the end state. I disable that. I do this. This animation. Dude, that is way longer than 1 second, and it just stops. It's not. Huh? Why is it not looping? I didn't tell it to loop. That's why. Okay, save. Animation tree. Open. Okay, yes, then it does. This expression should be getting from here. Is there an easy way for me to make that true? Test. I mean, there is. We gotta ride back to the left. I gotta fix that. It's not drawing in the right spot. Okay, no. Now you can see that it is actually doing the slight idle animation. Okay. Like, what is that? What's that? It's a placeholder art. Wow. I've arrived. My thing not set as in dialogue? In dialogue is on. It is true. But it did not pick up. Didn't start my animation. Didn't switch the animation. The condition should be met. Local animation tree. Remote one. It's just still doing, it's not turning. Okay. Let me make sure to try and save here. I need, I don't know. This condition here. Oh, mode should be auto, not enabled. Now, if I go to the player, I don't have it in dialogue. What if I set it to true by default? I go back. Animation tree. What do you pick it up? Sure doesn't fucking look like it. It is immediate auto. The function. Maybe I have to move these up here. Still not Oh, it's gone. Oh. It's just gone. Where'd it go? It didn't play the animation and my rod disappeared. What? Still playing the idle animation. Why did my rod disappear? Wait, what? Ah. Did I do anything else special? These are all on track. What did I do for that for some reason? Local's not on. Audio doesn't matter. Animation play. The only thing I can think of. No. That if I do that, maybe then it'll pick up the Boolean from there instead of here. That is the difference. Couldn't resolve track. Guess that would be why this is when it's here. That's kind of important, I guess. I guess is that because I don't have a script on here, that's probably where it's looking for that function. Could I change this at all to be like oh, get it from its parent. Oops. I guess right now it's saying it thinks that it's true. I don't know why my fishing rod's disappearing, but did in fact I need to be able to do this stuff. I don't know why those aren't working. Oh, I know why. I'm locking us into place. Somehow. It's supposed to be like and the distance greater than 0. Otherwise it locks us in place forever. Still not letting me travel. This is a mess. And I don't know why. Okay, I'm just gonna comment out and see if that's in a dialogue. Oh, so then I can't move, right? Let's say in a dialogue. We're leaving the dialogue. There we go. Then my rod's back. The left. Then where'd it go? Where'd it go? Comes like into the dialogue while I am third person. Stay in third person. I can't tab to go in and out. Resting. Because it's... Where is it? I guess I want to be able to toggle camera if I'm in dialogue, so I'll put it above it. But where does the rod go? Hello? Why does it take 2 clicks? Why? It doesn't. I'm probably in some weird state, but it just vanishes. It's weird because the reverse one works fine, and it's the exact same animation. One's just playing forward, one's playing backward. The fuck? And it works fine in editor. Huh? That one I don't know. That I don't know. What is the man supposed to do about that? um Valiant question. Forgot about this. I clicked left and it didn't go left. I'm going right. Wait, it worked this time? What changed? It's not flipping out and disappearing. Obviously the hook makes no fucking sense, but we already knew that. Okay, so drawing of the rod's vector is not working. These points. Be their global positions. Why would it go flying elsewhere? That's my question. Because it's probably, now that it's a child of those, it's getting moved with the player, but I'm like, hey, we don't, the string is like, we'll probably see it flying in from the left eventually. Only when we're at the center that it actually matches. Like the strings is not here right now. Oh, there it is. It's coming. Meow. And there it goes again. I didn't stop at the center for some reason. What? I'm not. Okay, there we go. Ah. This is supposed to be fishing line mesh. This is the fishing rod itself. I'm giving it the fishing line here. I see. This fishing line should probably not be there. It needs to be global. If I do that. Oh, I didn't save. Yeah, okay, there we go. Now the string is following us properly. Okay. I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna add the hook out here. along with it. Fishing rod. I'm gonna cut this. I'm gonna paste it out here. Then I'm gonna give that as a reference to our fishing rod. We just decided it's gonna bug the fuck out. Go to the fucking... Okay, the script's right here. I need the hook. It's fucking flipping out because... Okay, this and this. There we go. Go to the game. Fishing rod, I need to assign the hook. Which is... I think this whole thing. In the camera node. There we go. In theory... Yeah. Because the hook doesn't have a limit to it. But now, if we have the hook, it can move independently of the ship. Which is what we want. Because if the fish are going to be grabbing it and pulling it around, or if we're moving, I want to be able to see it draw between. So, okay. I'm going to put my save point back over here. Once we get there. Gotta wait for the boat. And then I could also have some like effects for the wake at the boat or something like that. I missed my stop. There we go. That is... Oh, right. Because it's in a different... Yeah, it's in a different coordinate system now than it used to be. So I gotta move it to be properly aligned here. Where is it? Hook. You want to be right here by default. And you no longer want to be rotated like that. It only made sense in the scope of it. Oh, let me rotate these instead. The camera's not affected. So then the hook's like that, and then the camera looks at it. More like this. Yeah, okay. And then, in fact, I might want the hook to be somewhat sideways. Let's take these and rotate them like this. It's weird seeing it straight on. Oh, I probably shouldn't have translated that. It's probably fine. Let's take a look. Zoom in. Okay, it's not positioned correctly. It is not. Where is the origin point? There. All I'm going to do is move it, transform. I think this is in the Z direction. Yeah. Interesting. It's Z0 is different from this Z0. I don't like the sounds of that. Okay. Really should have just made a proper hook model. Actually, I could have grouped these together. That probably would have made more sense. Okay, how does that roughly look? Actually a little bit too far over. It looks like the... Damn it. Don't click the water, please. Thank you. I think this Z of 0 is more accurate than the other Z of 0. Because, you know, that makes total sense. You know. Whatever. I don't know why this is off axis now. Because this is transform, not rotated. Sure, it looks rotated, but maybe it's just weird perspective stuff. Okay, this, yeah, you know, it's fine. It's fine. I'm just going to say it's close enough. Close enough. Okay. Also, I know that my string is off-center slightly when I draw it, but again, close enough. So now the hook is completely independent of the ship. So this happens. But okay. We can lower it down. We can still see the camera. Works fine. Yeah. Oh, that's actually a much better way to see if it's on, if it's centered or not. But that is the... Does that have to follow this? Why is this rotated 60 degrees? That probably complicates a lot of things. What about this part of it? You're also rotated awkwardly. So positive 90. There we go. That probably accounts for why things were not lining up. No? X, oh, if I put him at X is 0, then that's where the line will be going. And then I can rotate this up like so. Oh. Don't know why that thing thinks Z of 0 is there, but... Wait, I'll just use the camera. All right, you know what? Could nudge it a little bit. Then it'll line up with the string, and so then I don't have to worry about... I do that. Really not much different, to be honest, but all right, whatever. Good enough. Take it. At least for now. If we got time in the second week, we can go back and polish it. So now I need to figure out at what point I could... Because the string, your line on the fishing rod doesn't have any limit currently. You can put it as low as you possibly want. And the hook doesn't have any physics to it. Do I want to make it physics enabled and then I don't have to try and figure out the math myself? But then I'd actually have to connect it somehow. Legitimately, so that the physics engine knows that it's attached. How am I gonna do that? How am I gonna do that? Because right now I can control the... And I'm also... Yeah, I'm controlling the hook directly and changing its position up and down. And then just drawing the line between, which is your fishing line. I really didn't want to include physics in this because it gets wonky fast. And I think I've used too much physics-based stuff in previous games. And it's a horror game, so I shouldn't really be around that. And when it bugs out, it's going to go flying and it'll be awful. So I think what I do is I say, if the ship is moving, then look at the distance from the tip of the rod. And if I go past that distance, then move it, snap it so that it is in that distance always. And that should create the effect we want until we stop moving. And then it's going to still be awkwardly to the side. I would have to then have it swing to be underneath and be straight up and down naturally. That's a lot of hard-coded logic if I do it that way. Let me see. Godot. Can I hang an object by string or chain or something like that? Rope with rigid body attachment. Will this page load? Maybe, possibly, no. All right. Godot engine forms are not loading for me. How can I make a physical chain that retains a certain shape? No, I don't think. Well, I'll read it anyways, just in case. There's going to be assets and add-ons that do something similar, probably, but I would rather do it myself. Rasnanya? Did I say that right? Yeah, I'm trying to do some stuff around this. That way, I had the hook attached to the players and their boat previously. So then it was only ever going straight up and down. But then if I wanted a fish to be able to grab it and then pull it different ways, I would still want the string to be able to reflect that too. That wouldn't have really worked. Would it have worked? Mainly when the boat moves. I need to take the hook and anything attached to it with us. Then when I stop... Oh yeah, you know what I could do? The simplest thing I could possibly do is if I'm moving, this expedition is no longer the same as our expedition. All I have to do is move it along with us with some interpolation, like linear interpolation, so that's a little smooth. And then when we stop moving, it would interpolate in and it would look probably fine. Probably. Let's try that. Means I think if I move the hook, I already have the fish always use the hook's position. So I think that will be fine automatically. So all I need to do is let's attach a script to the hook. And let's give it a reference to the player. And there we go. And then if I need to know if the player is moving, I'm just going to make an easy function here. If they don't equal, then yes, it's moving probably. We'll go to the hook and we'll say if the player or if not player is moving, then self dot global position dot x. We're just gonna set it to be the players for now, just to make sure it works. And then we will worry about making it do it pretty like with interpolation or based on distance or whatever. So if I just move here, nope. Hello, sir? Oh, sorry. If the player is moving. There we go. So now it's moving with us. The string is trying to keep up with the drawing because it draws at all at the same tick rate. Okay. So we can say, let's do some linear interpolation. Based on what exactly? Because then I'd have to some kind of weight. It could just be like our global position is equal to the average between the two. And that would just give us, it would never exactly match it, but my position plus theirs divided by 2. If it's not moving, then position can just be my x. No, because that'll override it too much. No, why don't I just do I even need to care if they're moving? Yeah, I do. Because I need the fish when I grab them to be able to pull it and spin it around. That might be too fast. Now it's right, because then it's always going to be a quarter of the. Yeah, okay, I can't do it this way. Don't want to just lerp. You know what I can do? I could do the difference of it. The diff in x is equal to global position dot distance to player global position. Just take the x coordinate. And then we can say we're going to add the diff x times delta times some catch-up speed. The distance to... Oh, it's just going to be a flat distance, right? I guess I don't need to. I can just subtract and take the absolute value. Global position. No, I don't want to take the absolute value. I want it to be positive or negative. And then delta and catch-up speed. For now, I'll just say, I don't know. It's gonna have to be... It's significantly slower than our movement speed. It'll fall farther and farther behind. Let's go in the wrong direction. Goodbye. Goodbye. Yeah, it's trying to catch up. And if I swap, so check. Oh yeah, and then it's not doing it when I'm not moving. I think it should always try and drift to the center anyways. I think that's probably okay. If the absolute value of the diff of x wait, if we're if the player is moving if we're significantly far enough away and just snap it to that distance. Well, what distance do I set that as? Doesn't really matter at this point. If the difference is greater than 1. Oh wait, I could just clamp it, couldn't I? So it never gets too far away. Why don't I just do that? Clamp F. The position X And from the player's position, X minus max distance up to plus max distance. All I do is define that as, let's say, 2. Probably got to looks jank as hell. I also need the hook to look at the tip. That's something I should probably always do. So I can say self dot look at the fishing rod dot tip, and I need export var fishing rod, which is the fishing rod. I assign it. Do I not have it here? This guy, right? I should be able to assign it. Oh, it's probably because this is still errored, so now I can do it. Yeah, there we go. Then I can do this. Dot global position. So have it always look at it. Oh well, then it's I'd have to change its rotation to be. Hey, but we're getting closer to what I want. That looks good. I just need change the hook. It needs to be pointed toward the positive Z direction, I believe. To be proper, which... God damn it. I should just make this its own scene, huh? Will that matter? Nothing else references this directly, I don't think, does it? No, they do, so I shouldn't make it its own scene. So wait, why is this rotated? It's a left side. This side, so like negative Z direction is up. So for shits and giggles, if I did this. Oh, sorry, not the whole thing. These. That's upside down. This way. Okay. Now we're cooking with gas. Except the camera is then no longer looking in the right direction. I need it to be here. Oh wait, it always looks at the hook. I don't actually need to. Yeah, there we go. I just need to position the node itself that we use to position the camera. Okay, that's cool. And then if I go this way, it's getting dragged behind slightly. I'll pull it back up. Yo, it'd almost be to the surface. There it is. Now we go this way. Again, the string being drawn dynamically is a little. But hey, that gives the effect of what we're looking for. And now that gives us the freedom for our fish AI to be able to grab it and not just instantly fall limp. And they could actually drag it around and fight back. And then I can actually use our stamina for something. Okay. I can see if I can maybe update the string more often. Or is it just... Oh, I know why. Because it's going to it's trying to draw to the center of it, not to like the tip of this. So in theory, if I did like something like this, would that be better? Yes, in theory. Slightly, but why is it so weirdly offset? Weird. Okay. Let's see. Go to my code that actually draws that. When is this drawing? It's doing it every... I should probably do it on physics frame update, maybe. I don't remember how to do what it's called. Function physics process? Yeah. What happens if I just change this? No. No. Not really. No. Okay. But yeah, we can check their what happens when we do the animation? That puts away the fishing rod when we get to dialogue. I kind of want to see what happens when I have a fish on this, actually. Let's catch a fish and then go boating. Make sure it still works. Why you? Grab it. Bite my baitless hook. There's definitely a noticeable lag between the string being drawn and movement. Maybe that's just an order of operations thing that I could adjust. Fish, grab it. He missed. I need to work on the fish AI in general, but we already knew that. Oi, fish. I see how many of them there are. Please, sir. Grab it. Grab it. Firmly grasp it with your mouth. Dude, he totally was right there. He trolled me. I've never had to take this long to get a fish. Like almost always like super early, fast. Makes me wonder, did I mess something up by moving the hook out here? Shouldn't have. No, I'm pretty sure we tested it before that anyways. Why is no fish grabbing it? What? What is this nonsense? In the upper layer here now. Please? What is this? Okay, whatever. Gonna have to change that. I mean, in theory, they can still grab the hook while we're going over here. Anybody? No? Okay. We put it away. Oh, I mean, that's cool. Sometimes if I... Oh, yeah, I can't bring it up or down while I'm in this dialogue area. And then we bring it back up. You know what? That works. And then we can talk to him and buy stuff at the shop, etc. Okay. Need to figure out why fish are not biting. So is that like having weird rotation? Am I just imagining that? Might just be an effect of the transitioning to the second water. Getting hungry from all this boating around. They're like, once they get close to it, they're supposed to swerve into, and I need to increase the freedom of movement for looking around. All right, let's look at that quickly. I want to look down more. What's this guy? Okay, we can look at our lap. I don't need to look quite that far down. 5 over 3. Okay, that is better. I would like to be able to look farther right so I can actually use the entire tablet. That would be nice. Why did I restrict that so much? How far right? I think lower is more. Yes. Oh, I know what happened. It's because I moved the camera, the first person camera, forward. And that's why I can't go all the way over to that side of the tablet anymore. I didn't think about that. There's some good solutions to that and some bad solutions to that. We're gonna man, maybe I should just try and open my model in Blender and see if I can't make one without the. No, if I make one without the head, it's gonna mess up so much stuff. All of my rigging and animations and all that stuff is gonna be ruined. Oh, I know what I could do. Hold on. First person camera. Why don't I just make it so it doesn't see things that are close up? Just set the near distance to like 0.1 or something. Oh my god, that's... Why didn't I think of that so long ago? Like, that makes things so much easier. Okay, now, here's our old first person hair that I've got disabled for right now. All right. Okay, that is too far in, clearly. Or I could just increase this slightly. Also, I need to hide this. Almost. And then I should be able to increase our range. Hopefully significantly. And 5 radians both directions. Oh, right. 4.5. So that's a little bit too much. I'm now looking past myself. Yeah, I need to be limited to like here, maybe. Yeah, we're starting to see into our own body. I did this in the wrong order, or wrong direction. We need to be able to look down reasonably far, but problem is now I'm starting to see things I'm not supposed to see in first person. Because the body doesn't actually move to allow. I mean, okay, to the right. I mean, that works for that. We can still start to see through her shoulder, but now the alternative would be, now that I've got the rod able to move with our hands, because it's attached with the bone, and I can do animations, I could have the body rotate as well, not just our head. And then we take the whole model to go over to look to where we're looking. That'd probably be quite a bit better. But I can't rotate the entire player because that includes the boat. But what I could do is, what if I rotate this, you know, and then have to rotate only in first person and put it back when it's in third person. It does lead into a lot of complications, but it could be done. Could also make it an animation and be like, the trigger is that you're looking to the right, and then it plays the animation go to the right based on the number returned. And I can blend them together. Which is not something I'm currently doing, but I could. Like, I'm just using a state machine. But I could, I did that previously. How did I do it? I did 2 state machines and I added them together. Well, I don't really, I shouldn't need to. I should just build a, I could. Let's see. State machine. State machine 2. And we want to add these 2 together. Then put the output to here. And then in this state machine, the only thing that needs to happen is, well, I need an animation first. So for now, this is just gonna start to end. Won't matter. Animation player. This seems really silly. Can I access individual bones and rotate them through code? I assume I can. Because if I could go to, probably just want to rotate up to like the waist or something. Where is it? Just the spine, I guess. Oh, the hips. I got to, I rotated the hips. What'd that do? Well, that's just gonna move everything. Need the one that's only the upper body? Oh, I have to do it to this. I could do something like this, right? That'd probably be okay. And then I could just make the static here be either attached to it or... Oh yeah, why don't I do that? Is there any reason not to? I don't think so. Then I don't have to worry about being weird in third position. So if I do a bone attachment and I attach that or assign it to the chest-ish area, I think is what we were doing. Let me see. Yeah, we'll do it there. Don't override the pose. Also, it always shows the warning until you like switch to another tab and then go back. That's not assigned, even though I just assigned it. And then I put the hair here. Now, in theory, were I to do an animation that involved moving the chest, the hair would move with us. How do I do this again? Yeah, it does work. Okay. Maybe I don't even need another animation for this. Maybe I can grab this. Actually, if I move the bone, the hair will go with us too, but that won't actually, I can't move the bone attachment. I have to move the bone itself. Which means I have to find a way to get that bone. If how would I get that? I would go to the skeleton. Is there like a way for me to copy its path or anything like that? Don't know. That's what I want to rotate with code. So I need a reference probably to this in the player. Let's just try and see what happens. The skeleton, it will be... Where could I get the armature directly? Well, let's try the skeleton. Could probably look it up. So just for lulz, let's go to update cam. No, that's am I controlling the camera? Is it even in here? I don't remember. Update camera. Here we go. So my thought would be, what can I get from? Can I get a bone? Get bone. Children. Or bone index. How am I gonna know what its index is? I think if I open the file itself, I can see what they are, but like through a text editor or something. But how do I get it through the UI? That would be obviously better. I know the hair was referencing. Oh, those are the dots. Although we also had attachments. Yeah, those are just the point indexes. That won't help me here. So I need to know what the index of this is. How am I supposed to do that? Bone metadata. No. I don't think it's here, that's for sure. Okay, is there a find bone child? There is. I can get by name, that'll help. Find bone chest. Is this recursive? Oh, that tells us the index. Oh, well, there you go. Found it. Okay, so get bone children of skeleton dot get or find bone chest. And then once I have this gives us an array. There's only ever going to be one, so I'm just going to take the first one. And now, wait. This is going to say I've never used it? Yeah, okay. I want to rotate it. So can I get its global rotation? Base int. Get bone children. Returns an array containing the bone indices of all the children of the node. Okay, that's actually not what I want then. What can I... Can I get the bone itself? Let's find out. Add bone. Animate physical bones. Oh, it's deprecated. Bone enable, bone list change. Get bone. Transform 3Ds. Bone pose. I don't see any of these returning something that I could probably use to like then animate. Or in this case, change its rotation. Unless there is like set methods for the set bone position rotation. That's what I want. Of course, I have to give it a quatrain. It's going to be a nightmare. Trying to figure out. But okay, that is what we want. We want this. We get the bone index and the rotation we want. We need quatrain. From Euler vector. This would be just the camera dot rotation dot. I just make it rotate the same. One bone is just going to return us to one bone, is it? Apparently. Yes. Okay. We get bone's ID. We're setting its bone rotation to match the same as our camera's rotation. Or no, I just want the left and right, so I want the head's rotation. That head node, not the actual head model. I realize I have no way to know if this is working. What is going on here? Hello? Hello? Where you going, bud? Looks like I've got no hair right now. This should work in third person. Yeah. It's like it should be following this. I don't know what's going on with the string right now, but I'll figure it out later. Skeleton set bone. Let's just try something very specific. Oh wait, can I get this as a quatrain? I don't know. Looks like it. Okay, what are you doing, string? It's like it's not understanding where... Am I causing that by doing this? I don't think so, but... Also, I imagine my animation's probably messing up. Oh, apparently rotating the skeleton was messing that up because... phone just jump scared me like crazy. Yeah, so if I just change that bone's quatrain, it is part of our idle animation at the very least, which is probably why. I'm surprised nothing else got messed up by it. Actually, why would this get messed up? I guess because it's connected via this bone attachment to the hand. Okay, maybe the plan is not so great, and maybe I should just go with the animation approach I was going with originally. That seems like it'd probably be more wise. With less side effects. At least then I'll know what it's doing. So let's just make a very simple animation that is like literally, I don't know. Oops, need a new animation. Look right. And need to pick skeleton. Switch to this mode. We're gonna just do the chest. I'm gonna create all of these even though I don't use them. Is 1 second fine? It probably doesn't need to be like half a second. In half a second, I want you to rotate. Oh, there. Probably don't want to go any farther than that. Then I just save whatever I moved. I guess it does affect a lot of things, huh? If I hit play, so then I'm gonna say I need to do an animation look left because it won't be the same. I can't just reverse it, obviously. But I can now add these. Make it like half a second long. Go to 0.5. Rotate this way. Should probably be fine. Save. Okay. Now I go to our animation tree. And I'm going to delete this connector, please. I need to add. Do I do a blend space and give the X difference between my mouse and the center of the screen or something like that, or my rotation from 0 on either side? I'd have to calculate and normalize that, and then give it to this as like a 0 to 1, and then it could blend the animation. Yeah, that could work. Do I need 1D or 2D? I think 2D. Let's first connect this. I guess it doesn't need to go to the end. It can be, well, does it need to go to the end? I don't think so. Okay, blend space 2D. Should be able to edit. Yeah, here we go. So on the right hand side, we're going to need to add. How do I do this again? Create points. Add an animation of look right. Then I want to add an animation of look left over here. I guess I only needed 1D. I'm not going to bother doing this for up and down. Although I could. It would be very simple. Animation player. New. Look up. And that solves the problem of our hair potentially getting in our way when we look up, etc. But I've worked around it right now by having the camera just clip out anything that's nearby, but maybe if I revert that eventually. Anyways, animation lookup, I need it to be 0.5. Add all of our, wait. Looking up, yeah, I may as well just do it the same with the chest. And then we can have stuff like, if when you're looking up, the rod will also go up, so it looks like you're pulling on it and stuff like that. So, yeah, okay, this is a good idea. I tell myself. go to 0.5, and then I say, hey, I need to rotate this. So, in fact, I can probably let you go all the way up like that. That's not, god damn, that almost looks like a real thing. Play. Yeah. Okay, save. We're gonna make a new animation called look down. 0.5. Let's add all of our tracks. Go to 0.5. You can't look down a whole lot without things getting messy, but like my hand going through my probably still enough to sell it. Only has to be a little bit. Then there we go. Save. And now back to animation tree. Into here, into here. We're going to add an animation for look up and look down. I'm just going to position them slightly. Okay. So now, this blend space, I think I just give it, let me look at my other project. Did I even, I must have used blend spaces somewhere. Actually, it looks like I think I moved away from using them and just did giant animation trees, like a fool. Hi, Aaron. Hi, Blix. You love fishing? I was gonna say there's a song about that, but there's a lot of songs about that. Yeah, I guess I didn't end up using blend spaces previously, or at least not in my final result. At the beginning or in the middle, this should just be the idle animation, probably, or maybe even just reset. Yeah, maybe I should. I can test this. Can I? Doesn't seem to be animating. Does not seem to be animating. Normally it shows me a preview when I do this. Oh, it's probably because I don't have it hooked up to the end. I don't know. No? Or because they're all using the same as the idle animation. They should blend together. Oh god. Why isn't that working? That was my understanding of how this is supposed to work. Let me go back to the state machine here. Let me remove the other state machine. I can, or not like just disable it. Fuck off. Just do this. Okay, blend space. Still not doing the preview. Huh? Is there a way for me to disable this? Oh, hi. Oh, there we go. So yeah, that would be the idea, right? So based on my mouse position, I can change which way it animates. And then it blends it into something somewhat intelligible. Now... I need to make it work with this. Oh, maybe I need blend instead of add. So now we're idled. And if we go here and move... No? Why? Wait. Play. Maybe because this is... The other one taking precedence. What if I swap these around? Now I'm not going to idle at all. Okay. Let's try add. I could put them on the one big tree. Oh, maybe. Nope. An idea for the fish AI. You can make the fish nearest to the hook. And hook rolls a dice. And if both numbers the same, you catch a fish. I don't know if dice rolls are really a feature that A, there's no skill involved in it, and B, doesn't feel very horror-y. Re-rolling dice. Oh. What the hell? Okay, I know what I'm going to do. Since this is... Actually, no, I don't know what I'm going to do. It should be in the idle pose, yeah. This is the changing how much is added between them? What's happening here? No. That moves... I'm already creating abominations. What the hell? Ow. Ow. Aw. Aw. Wait. Okay, let's say imagine we're looking up and to the left. Up to the right. Okay. We're looking up and to the right. Then what happens when I change this? The hell? I think it's because our idle animation. Like that's not doing the animation now. I don't think I like add very much. We'll try. So I want this. Blend it with this. To some extent. A lot of nothing's happening. Huh? I guess because I don't know. Edit filters. Oh, I probably should do that. Oh, I didn't have it on the output. Whoops. This is blending between more idle versus more... of this guy. And if I edit the filter on this, I only want it for... What do I do it for just the chest? It just kind of looks like it works. If I go completely zero blend, it's fine. Okay, so let's test this. If I move this, we are looking here to the left, up. We're still idling. Okay, I mean, this in theory works. All I have to do is now change the value this uses. I need to remember how to do that. Done it all nighter, making both shop music. Wow. You guys, we have 2 weeks to do this, right? Blender. Oh, no, not Blender. Gosh. Godot 3D. I did make some progress on getting us over to the shop and having it set up, and some of the work on determining how I'm going to structure the conversation dialogue tree. But I haven't actually fully implemented it yet. Godot blend tree 2D. Need to figure out how to do this. Just need to. Oh, the labels here are X and Y, so this should be Y and this should be X. And I need to be able to change those values dynamically through code. There is a way for me to do that. I need to remember how. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to call this machine the look machine. This is the animation machine. We're blending them together. Then this is the blend space 2D. I need to remember how to do this. Where is my animation state machine? Playback? I did this somehow. At least at one point I did. At one point I did. Doesn't mean... Have insomnia? Sorry to hear that. I don't sleep particularly well myself. I know I did this somewhere. Maybe not. Maybe not. I know you guys can't see this. It's just my other project, so... Looks something like this. Where I did similar stuff with this model, but as a Kingsfield like instead. And yeah, I don't see. I used add there. It doesn't look like I actually ended up using any blend trees. I did at some point. I got rid of it for some reason. Reading the file and send it to me? Sweet. That'd be great. I need to... Fuck. I guess I'm gonna Google it. All right. Let me get blend space 2D states from animation tree. How old is this? 3 years ago. It's probably not that relevant anymore. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to pass this animation tree to our player, I guess. So I can access the stuff. I don't need the skeleton anymore, do I? No. Player, skeleton, unassign that, delete it. Okay. I need the animation tree. Animation tree. Okay. I need to... Wait, what? Oh. I already have it here. I just haven't done anything with it yet. Okay. Fast B was ahead of myself. I need to know when I update the camera. At the bottom of it, I need to... Can I get... Oh, jeez. There's a lot of things I can do. Okay. Get parameters playback. Yeah, I remember it being somewhere in the properties. Parameters. Oh, here it is. Found it. I found it. Well, I need to get this property. Copy property path. I need to modify that somehow. Set property? Is there anything like that? No. Set parameter? No. These are the values I need to modify. You still need to make menu music? Need? No. Up to you if you want to. Make it different. I did add settings in so we can change the volumes of stuff. But our main menu is still pretty bare. It's one of those like minimalist ones where it's just showing the game and it's over top of it. And then when you start, basically just goes away. I don't know how to set this property. I need the animation tree. Why not just set? Yeah, property. Okay. One position of X. I don't know if that works that way, but or if it'll be like a vector 2 it requires. Of let's just see what happens if I do this. Oh yeah, look at that. It's over there. Now I just need to make it based on our camera's rotation normalized. So let me print some things out here. The X value is going to be based on the head's rotation. And the camera will be its X. Let's just print these out and see what the values look like to start with. Well, if I'm looking up here to the top right, it's like 1.8, like 0.5 and 1.8. I look over here. They're just going to be the max values we set for them, I think. If I'm looking like straight ahead, more or less, 0 and pi, 3.14, I think. Yeah, so how am I going to translate those into a range of 0 to 1? That's what I need. So like the up and down needs to be translated to -1 and 1, actually, now that I think about it. Let's leave this at 0, 0 for now. I translates number in range to range 1 to 1. How to map a numeric range to another. Core formula. The output is equal to the fraction of input minus input minimum times. Your stupid script doesn't load and show me. Okay, well, let's say the animation X be a float will be equal to convert to range, and we'll say see, the head is rotating us left and right. So this, then our minimum and our maximum. And then I want it to be between minus 1.0 and 1.0. I'm going to make a function that does this. I can do it for both. I need the value. I need the min value. And the max value. And I need the new min value. And the new max value. Now, so we're going to return the input value minus our min value times the new max value minus the new min value. Dude, I can't read this because it's written out like this shit. I need to like get rid of the text. Output is equal to this input minus in min times the out max. So this is things I've already done minus this. And then it also just has this shit. What if I open this in like Chrome? It'll display correctly in Chrome. No, there's stupid ass fucking website. God damn it. I'm just gonna go to another website. There we go. Thank you, Stack Overflow. You're still relevant today somehow. Maybe because I'm not using AI for this project, but so we are doing, we're going to return the old value minus the old min times the new range, which is new max minus this, all divided by the old max, so max value minus the min value, and all of that adds the new min value. Probably, maybe. Like so. God, I hate auto brackets, man. Set me both. All right, thank you. Pause this. Download. Download. Dog shop. I hope I can make the dog justify this quality of music. It's like you're gonna be dating the dog. That's what it sounds like with the sax. Animation X, that will become this. Then Y will be camera's rotation. All right, how badly is this gonna go? Answer is doesn't look like it's having any effect. But I still have the no. All right, let's see. I might have to flip it around. It wouldn't matter anyways, but okay, I should just put these like this. I see the hook rotating. Not. Why is the hook rotating? But not my body. What? Huh? What? The hook isn't even part of the body. Huh? Okay, hold on. Let me inspect while it's running. Remote, game, player, animation tree. So this is me looking to the top right. So it's -1 and 1. There's nothing changing about my... Oh. Oh, I think I got it backwards. Okay. The X. At the very least that needs to switch. There we go. Yay! All right. Not that the hook is, well, the hook needs to go to the tip of this, not to the player anymore. Let's listen to the cat shop now. I gotta reverse the other one as well, by the looks of it. This also doesn't really work in third person very well. Okay, maybe I was wrong with that. Oh no, it actually does kind of work a little bit. No, okay. I do not need to invert the Y. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that's nice. Except I can see my head. This is not going over far enough, I guess. Look at this. It's feeling like a video game suddenly. Let me make the change to the hook slightly. So this is a gem. You need help with making the game cover art? If you can do any art at all, that'd be fantastic. It'll almost certainly be better than what I do. Hell, if you want to try take I don't know how good you are at drawing characters, but if you want to do some character design for the cat or dog demons, there are only very vague ideas in my head at this point, so. We also still need the first music to loop better. So this one probably also. Yeah, it sounds like these also might need to, you need to check to see if they'll loop. Because these do have to be in a game and they'll be played on repeat if someone's sitting there for a few minutes, you know? So basically just take it and copy it to the end and then see if the transition is jank. And if it is, then see what you can do to make it work on a loop. Okay, the hook needs to not be looking at the player's position, but it needs to look at the fishing rod's tip, actually. Which is where it's actually looking to currently, but... so the player, we're going to do this. We'll see if that works. Oh, yes, yes. Yes, it does work. The catch-up speed should probably be like much faster. Yeah. Yes. Yes, dude, yes. I'm staying inside my head. There's two ways I can fix that or help with it. The camera could be pinned to a bone on the head itself. I don't, instead of being fixed in place, just rotating. Maybe that's what I do. Can I do that? I mean, it already is. It already is. It's not attached to a, well, it's not under a bone, but it could be. If I do, let's test this. Bone, oh, it was right there. Bone attachment. And I assign it to the head. And I do this here, the warning, and I put the head here. But I'm not rotating. Well, actually, let's just see what happens. Screw it. I expect it to be very buggy. Oh, well. By golly. Oh yeah, there's no limit on the third person camera. Yo, okay. That actually just kind of worked. What happens if I'm moving? Oh. Okay, I got a crazy idea now. If I go to the head, and I go to the first person cam, and I can probably just leave it as it is, but bring it in a little bit. Go back to the script. And when I toggle, set this back to true. Game it's not going to show because of the close range clipping, right? I'd have to change the camera back to near to be this. I'm going to hide this by default. Now if I play. Okay. I mean, I need the first person cam to be. Hmm. If you want to know what the player looks like, I can actually give you. Hold on, I got a whole drive full of this. This is actually based off of Noir from No World, and I have a ton of references. I can send it to you. Copy the link. I'll just send it to you in Discord, I guess. Yeah. There's way more references than you could ever possibly need. Let's increase our clipping range a little bit and see how that goes. I need the camera. 0.1. We got a 0.14 before. Now I probably won't see the bangs at all. Okay. Which is honestly for the best, probably, but it's not really what I want. 0.05 is the default. I think we probably don't worry about the first person here too much. Tab out. The third person camera is a wee bit tilted. I'm going here. It's like above. Oh, I think what I would still need to do is have the same. Would I want the same? Yeah, I would. So what I need to do is change one thing here. I need to get this before I check this. So it always uses the first person limitations or calculations for it. Yes, there we go. That's awesome. I need to have pop-ups to show go this direction when you click or start fishing. That way it's not just strange. Only if a Gunnar got a hold of this. Well, I mean, I don't know. Actually, I don't know what you mean. I post most of the stuff to Twitter. I think all of it has gone to Twitter eventually at some point or other. And this immediately feels so much better to be able to move the fishing rod around. I like it. Oh, the fishing camera doesn't seem to like this much though. Because the fishing camera, right. was only ever assuming it'd be looking at it in one direction. It is an anime girl, yes. We got to work on the fish AI at some point, but Jay, we'll have to do it sooner rather than later because I'm going to need to be able to catch fish properly. Wave it around like this, but obviously not super ideal. Okay. Yeah, we got to do something with the camera now that we can move it around so much. I'm not live on Twitch. I haven't streamed on Twitch in many years. I still use Twitch, but only for really watching other people. I basically said, screw you, Twitch, as soon as they started their war on ad blockers. And I canceled all of my subscriptions on Twitch. So they weren't getting any more of my money. And some of those were like 5-year long subscriptions. And I just said, no, fuck you, Twitch. If you're going to be having a war on ad blockers, I'm not giving you money. And well, The Long Drive. Have you seen Moon play The Long Drive? Those are some really good streams. The VODs are somewhere. I'm just checking Discord. Okay. Time is it? Okay, we got some time. I've got too many things open in my browser. Close them all. Okay, let's see. I want to fix the hook's camera. So that means I have to go to the fishing rod. Oh, it's not in the fishing rod anymore. Oh, I guess that... it's down here. Camera node's on the hook, so it should move with it. But I need to... It's always going to look directly at it. Why is it weird? That's my question. I guess because the... Oh, hey. Wait, go back. I can see myself. Stop moving. What point? Why is it faced that way right now? Also, I can see that first person hair is not correct doing that. We're just going to go back to hiding it. It's not important. Set back defaults. And that's fine. Oh, wait, but if I do that and then you... I was like, you'll never be able to see back toward the boat because it was never intended to do this. You can see when I'm in first person, I'm bald. How do I fix that? How does? Is it's because the camera is rotating around as the hook is also rotating around. So I almost have to just dislodge the hook camera node from the hook itself. Yeah. And I say export var hook camera node, node 3D. And what I'm going to say is hook camera node global position is always going to be equal to this global position plus Vector 3 of... It's going to be on the Z direction -1 or +1, I think. All right, I gotta assign it. Where is it? Hook camera node. And then the camera itself is always going to be looking at the... Okay, I need it the other way around. But that is what I want. -1. So like 7 episodes. I don't remember how many streams he did of it. Trying to find the right pose. So I can find the... So I can slap a fishing rod and boat for a draft. I don't think I have any references of in a boat. Okay, the camera's too far away. Maybe like 0.1 meters. Okay, that's too close. 5 meters. There we go. Now it doesn't matter what I do to the hook. The camera won't be messed up. Now the string being offset as it drifts closer to where the thing is. I'm not sure how to fix that. Leave it to you. All right, will do. Dude, I haven't been able to catch any fish since making changes. Means I think they're not going to the right spot. Anyways, I'm gonna have to redo their entire AI anyways. But okay, cool. I guess I will look at the string for the fishing rod. So this is happening. I tried it on physics process. It didn't really help whatsoever. What if I draw it, then clear the surfaces? I think that will mean it won't be there at all. Yeah. I mean, mm, mm, we're drawing it from the tip to the hook at the point of time that I called that. Then I call end. It probably doesn't happen until the next frame, is what I'm assuming is happening. So, like, it figures out how it should be. It probably pushes it to the buffer, and then the next frame, it gets rendered. But by that point, the next frame, the hook has already moved. I think that's probably what's happening. Don't know what to do about that. Yeah. I don't know how to put them in sync with each other. Other than to try and predict where it's gonna be based on its movement, direction, and such. Well, mm, mm, um, what can I do about that? Uh, Alternative is I don't do this, and I just have a string, like a cylinder mesh that's already part of the hook object itself, and I just adjust its length dynamically. That might work better. We can try it. I'd have to disable this stuff. Toggle comment. So I do this, we won't have any fishing line. Honestly, looks no, I really want to see the fishing line, so I'm not gonna cheapen out and just say don't draw it. If I go to the hook, I have a feeling this is gonna be awful. Okay, let me go to the fishing rod has thing already. Let me zoom in. Let me see the. Need to see what I'm selecting, dude. Yeah, okay, there's this. So I'm gonna copy that. Copy that, Wilco. Copy it to here. Be like, all right, let's rotate. Jeez, make sure it's unique. I'm sure it is, but you never know. Transform, rotate. Nope. Yep. Like so. And it's always going to be looking at the tip anyway, so this will go way past, but we want to see if this is the idea. Yeah. That's going down. Oh, but then I mean, yeah, because then yeah, then I have to get okay. Well, we could try. We can try. I need to make this thing dynamically. I need its mesh. Change its height to be the distance between the hook and the tip. We can probably do that. The hook and export var. The line will be a mesh instance, not mech instance, mesh instance. Oh yeah, I need to drag in the music too. It'll actually be very easy to have them play when when I start the dialogue, because I already have that logic in place for detecting when that happens. I need the folder, assets, sound, music. There we go. Okay. So this is making a hook look at it, and then we can say, wait, I need to assign this to this, and then I say the line is cylinder mesh dot mesh dot set property, or can I just say set? I think I can. Yeah, I can just say set. What do I call it though? Copy property path. It's just height, I guess. To be the absolute value of Oh, no, I don't even, I can just do the distances between them. I'm gonna have to actually. Distance to my own position. See how badly this goes. Oh, okay, that's maybe right, but then it's not positioned correctly because its anchor point not growing from where I want it to grow. Scale mode? No. I don't think I can change the anchor point on it. It's always going to grow from the center, which is obnoxious. So then I have to like position it halfway between. So I'm going to say var or line dot global position will be equal to the difference between these two times 0.5. Dumb as that is. How badly is that gonna answer? Is very badly. Might need it to be the other way. The other way around. I don't know. Oh, I need to do plus, not minus. Oh, I thought it had the exact same problem. Yeah, after all that. After all that. It's still lags behind. Look, look at that shit. Or very least doesn't look properly. Doesn't look right. And why would that be? Why would that be? I could. Maybe it's just off by the X position. Yes. You work on the game cover later? Cool. Good luck. Trying to think of why. Is it lagging behind or is it ahead? I'm doing it after updating this position, so it should be accurate. So I don't even need to. We need to move it in what direction? Actually, the Z direction potentially. So it's Z. I only need to slide up and down. It can stay exactly where it is now. It still kind of looks like it's lagging behind, but also not correct. And I don't know why, actually. Huh? I guess because it's not the... Maybe I should use local position for that. The tip. Oh, can I do global to local? Global to... I think there's some way to do that. Godot, local to global. To local. You cannot find member to local in vector 3. Well, poopy. This is no better than well, let me think. That looks perfectly accurate, but it's offset because how am I supposed to adjust its offset in a way that makes freaking sense? If I do just the Y value? No. No. Hi, Zabros. It has, were you here for the last year's game jam? The, yeah, GMTK. Has indeed been a while. This game jam is much smaller. Much smaller. I'm doing good. Very good, actually. Just, oh, I missed that up. That's why. Spring still lags behind. It might just be a limitation. It's got no audio really. Well, it's got some music. We've got some music. We don't have any sound effects or anything yet. But we're getting there. We can follow our thing down. I'm trying to get this fishing line to work properly, but then I need to work on Fish AI itself. How long is this jam? 14 days. We have until the 30th to finish it. Yeah, right now the fish aren't biting my hook like they used to. When they bite it, I bring it straight up. I whip the fish and then they go into the boat. I took the week off of work, not related to this, and then I was looking at game jams and was like, this one seems kind of interesting. I've never done this before. And so here I am. I don't think this approach is really gonna work for us, so I'm going to delete it. I'm going to go back to drawing the line dynamically since it's more or less the same result anyways. Fish spawner, no, not fish spawner. I want the fishing rod. And Control K, there we go. Oops, there we go. Now I'm not seeing it at all. Oh, because I have the clear surface here. I gotta put it at the beginning. There we go. Yeah, there's a lot going on here. Mainly because I'm not experienced with 3D development, and I decided to do this in 3D because of the horror game. And I'm like, if it's gonna be a horror game, I need a version of first person, and I can't do that in 2D. So we are trying our best to make it work in 3D using the only 3D model of a character that I've ever made. Oh yeah, I've messed up the third person camera because uh third person, I don't really need to tilt it up and down as much. So what I'm going to do is if the camera has been toggled, then we're going to set this to 0. I think that will probably solve the problem. Well, not really, but this is only really supposed to be used for cutscenes anyways. But then I'm not like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I don't even, maybe I only do this in first person. But then it looks weird. So I'll be like looking over here. And then third person, I guess it just stays where it was. Which is actually, that's probably fine. Why is it still doing this though in third person? I'm not setting the... Oh, I know why. Because I made the head node, tilt with the actual head model now. So now it's... It actually is technically still doing it in first person too. But it's less noticeable, I guess. But it is technically not correct. That's mainly due to no longer looking. It's no longer rotating perfectly around this and perfectly around this. It's now offset by where the head is actually looking. Have I tried Unreal 5 before? No. I've used to use a bit of Unity, but I didn't really like it that much. You're working on chapter 2 of your horror game. Oh, you also doing this game jam? That's awesome. I'm gonna be playing everybody's that submits as much as I can. Oh, you're not in this one? You just have a horror game of your own. Neat. Yeah, but like GMTK, I'm gonna try and play as many games as I possibly can of people that submit to it. Because it was so much fun. It was honestly so much fun. You have your own separate game. Cool. How long have you been working on it? How am I gonna fix this? Am I gonna need... Do I even need to fix it? Not really. Not really. Means I can't get a good front on angle though. In that case, I guess the only other way I could do it would be to have the third. Actually, I could do that. I could just move the third person camera out. Oh god! Like instead of being in here, is this even? Yeah, like I could. Like undo this, do this, move the third person camera out here. Still attached to the player so that it's like, I don't know, back here. I was looking the wrong direction. Oh god. Transform 180. Bring it up. Put it over the shoulder. Then it won't be able to. Well, it might. Who needs the third? The player script, I believe, needs the camera 3P. I'm just going to export our. This is a camera 3D. Now let's just see if it's referenced anywhere else. It is. Okay. Then I go to the player. I assign our third person camera. See if I broke everything. Okay. My tab. I can see my character rotate. Oh, right. Now I need to change it so that I'm on third person camera here. It's not rotating left and right like it's supposed to. Which is interesting. But at least it's something. It's going up and down, but it's not going left and right. Because it's no longer the head. Oh, I'm gonna need shit. God damn it. I need another node 3D. This can sit inside of. Third person or head. Third person. Sure. Whatever, good enough. And then export bar head for the third person. This is so convoluted. Rotating the camera. I could change what head node is the same way I do the camera based on, or I can just be like here, be like, if the camera's toggled, then also do this for did I do that right? No. Head 3P. Why do something properly when you can copy paste? Okay. I didn't set where the. Well, first I didn't do this. Sign container of the third person camera. And the location of that has to be. I want it to rotate around the character, obviously. Oops. And then inside of that, I need you to be rotated around. There we go. I'll be still offset, but it should rotate around her head. See? You've been working on your thing for about 3 weeks. Cool. The story's 2 months though. So I switched to third person, and now I can rotate around Oh, right. um, going to change these also to be not applied. Okay, so first person's unaffected, third person. What? What? Hmm. Why is it like that? Why are you like this? Why is it not letting me click the play the game? There you go. What? Huh? Huh? What did I do? We're submitting. Um. As far as like, well, I feel like, imagine I didn't do this. And I go to third person. Even going up and down is not correct. It means I've messed something up here. Um, rotation's fine. Uh, shouldn't matter where it's. Why is there like another camera back here? What is this camera? Huh? What is that camera? Is it in the head? Oh, that's maybe the first person camera. uh, yeah, that's not positioned where. Oh, it's just gone. Did I just not save the other cam? I should have saved when I. Huh? Why? What? Why? What? Huh? Must have something to do with the camera. Rotation already being applied. Shouldn't matter. It's just around the y-axis. And this shouldn't change anything. We already allow it full. Why am I doing rotation Y? What? Oh, left and right ones, yeah. And up and down still has the same limitations as before. Maybe it shouldn't anymore. Around the... Huh? Huh? What? Oh, I know what it is. I know exactly what it is. No, I don't know what it is. Oh, yeah, you see this? Look at this weird fucking angle. What am I doing? It needs to be pointed toward the negative Z direction, but it's pointed toward the positive Z. What happens if I do this? Up, down problem? Yeah, okay. So that is the problem. And if I want to do it like that, I have to do it like this. Now I should be able to third person look up and down perfectly fine. And then if I enable on the script, these, we should be able to go all the way around properly. Ish. Yeah, okay. There we go. Make the boat a tad skinnier, mostly the back. I made it symmetrical. Is there a particular reason why? Like I can. It's just it's a jank ass boat that I cobbled together with primitives, so yes. I just want to know what your reasoning is. I move this. What happens if I do this? Does that mess everything up? Not really. Does make it at a weird kiltered angle, but it is valid. To make it more accurate to a real life fishing boat. Oh, yeah. I also wanted it to be symmetrical because I didn't want to have the boat to turn around. So that's why there's like two pointy ends instead of really just one. Um, Behold, I have an idea. Oops. Nope. Oh, this doesn't quite work how I wanted it to work. Like, I'll just make the whole thing skinnier. Nope. Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. I want it down here. This should work. We're still technically, we can just jimmy some other stuff to move it. You go here. On the tablet, and I'm probably going to move the areas too a little bit. It does look a lot better already, but move this here. I don't know if I'll be able to see the tablet properly. Can I look over that far? Oh yeah. My problem is my body gets in the way. I could raise it up. I can make the box. Oh yeah, there we go. Then the tablet itself, move it up. Then there we go. I need this to move. Then let me check the other areas. Oh, yeah, they shouldn't be affected because they were all going like this way anyways. Okay. Make a more accurate real fishing boat. Send you a pic of a real one. You can. You absolutely can. Does not mean I'll be able to reproduce it in a timely fashion. Oh, I know why this is. The hook is off. It's not that it's lagging behind, it's the rotation. When it's rotated normally, it's fine, but when it's rotated a little bit other. Wait, maybe it is. Where that fish should have been grabbed. Yeah, it's something to do with the hook rotating around weirdly. Something about it. These be like up more and like over this way more. Did I improve it? Well, it's definitely more centered normally, but the hook is always trying to look at the tip. Oh, he sent me a pic. Hold on. Yeah. I didn't know how to like have them sitting sideways in a way that would make sense with the slats going that away. So I just did one in the middle. I just did like a brick. And obviously, since I'm just using like these are just individual cubes. They're literally just cubes. And this triangle here, it's also a cube. So and because we're really just going back and forth in a straight line, you're not actually having free movement to go around the lake. Because screw that. Uh I just left it as I made both sides symmetrical. Yeah, I'm looking at your picture and I'm aware of what a boat looks like. I'm explaining why I did it the way I did it for this game. If you want to make a 3D model of said boat, uh, but make the both ends symmetrical, that would be great. But I'm not going to put you to that. That's a lot of work for not a lot of gains. So this is all just something so I could represent what I'm supposed to be doing. I would not consider anything here final art by any means. I'm just cobbling together with whatever I have available. And like I wanted you to be in the middle of the boat, so can't really have two slats like this and this. And so we get this weird abomination where the seams are very obvious and the textures don't match up, etc. I am not a 3D artist. I've yet to even use Blender for this project because the character model I already had made years ago. And I hate Blender. I don't like it. Okay, back to the hook. He was definitely better now, but still not fantastic. Mm. Wonder why like the game starts up. It's like way over here for some reason. That's not where I initially put it. Oh, it's because I load my position. It started out at 0, 0. And then it has to come all the way over here. So what I can do is when when I'm repositioning the character, the I can move the hook over with it as well, just to speed up that process. I could be like, uh, do I even have the hook available here? I don't think I do. Mm, there's no guarantee. I think I can still reference it from the fishing rod. I sure can. Global position dot x is equal to this dot global position dot x. Now wait. There we go. That's a lot better. Don't see it flying across the screen when you load your game. Yeah, this is still. Is it a look at? Hmm. If I don't have the hook, wait. What if I move it, then look at it? That work? I mean, it's the same result either way, but. What if I don't have a look at it, it's gonna be very weird because it's just gonna be like lying horizontal. We'll see if there's still okay, there's still a lag, so it's not related to. So I don't think it is. Yeah, no, it's not related to its rotation. Then I don't know what the problem is. I don't know. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be working on NPCs today. All right, let's walk. Let's boat over to the cat here. And see if our animation to put the thing away still works. All right. At least it moves to the side, so you can use the you can actually talk to the person and use the shop. Cool. It's not quite right. Like I didn't do the whole animation, but it's enough. Go back. It's enough. I suppose. Okay. I should have saved there. I didn't save by opening the menu. Okay. So I need to go to my vending machine in the shop screen. And I need to have some kind of menu that I can show up here. And then I need to be able to click on the result or whatever comes up. So I'm thinking what I'm going to do is have a viewport, sub viewport. Then I'm going to say this surface model override, standard material, the albedo will then be a texture of a viewport texture. Crap, I have to make it local to the scene. Then I give it this viewport. And then everything under this can be 2D thingamajig, 2D scene of buttons, text, etc. The canvas layer. Yes. Which I'm going to need a whole script to be able to populate. Okay, I can make this the shop screen. I don't know. Shop screen contents. Which could also be dialogue, but we'll get there, I guess. Dialogue would be the easiest. Oh, how am I gonna make? I could have their dialogue show up there. I could. So I'm gonna. It's not gonna leave a whole lot of room for responses. I guess it doesn't have to be like a novel of text or anything like that. But I would have text atop the top, and then I need 2 or 3 possible answers. I guess they don't have to write. We can do like the Fallout cop-out solution, which is just the positive, the negative, or the sarcastic answers. That's probably enough. Wonder, should I even write out player dialogue or literally just say, oh, we could have like react buttons. You just give thumbs up, thumbs down, or like devil face or something. Clown face. I don't know how silly that would be. But if you're interfacing with essentially a vending machine, that kind of makes sense. And then you can have the NPC be all kinds of obnoxious in response. So it's going to require voice acting. I won't be able to display significant text on this little thing. Or I could just have subtitles underneath pop up. I have to have subtitles anyways for accessibility. It's not going to be diegetic, but accessibility doesn't care about diegetic, so. But it's a game jam game. I don't have to be super accessible. I'm just trying to think through what I need to actually show up here before I do it. Because obviously, I don't want to have to do it again. Let me get up Krita. I want to sketch some ideas. Need a new file. And so if we wait, did I enable my tablet yet? I don't believe I did. There we go. It needs to be down here though. Gotta shuffle things around. Okay. So we've got a dumb little vending machine. Like the square where the top half will show the character. I'm doing this from very far away from because I don't want to move my keyboard and all that stuff. You got the character. Then you got the screen underneath. And my idea was have like a line of text and then have 3 buttons and be like good, bad, or or some, who knows what it could be. The could honestly be something like that. And then because of the dialogue tree that I'm producing, each one of these would branch out into its own set of possible responses with their own text related to you picked X, you picked this, you picked this. And then it goes into 3 more options, etc. Of which, depending on which one you pick on, branches it out. And that just allows it to react in different ways. And that means people will probably get at least different, mildly different dialogue based on what they want. And then when going to the shop interface itself, maybe the top screen could change to make more room for stuff, but it could also be like, what if he didn't offer you everything at once? He just says, wait, you need to be able to say, I'm going to sell you this many fish, etc. I could just have it beside the machine. Or make the machine bigger. You could be like, do you want this cool thing? And show like an image of, like a hook that has like 4 prongs on it, so you can catch 4 fish at once. And be like, do you want blah blah blah? And then you say, yeah, no, or what the fuck is this? They know, then you ask, well, do you want this? We could just limit it to just 2 options and say this one is just to leave or something, or to, I want to shop, like a shopping bag icon or something, which would take you to this. And then this would be, I want to talk, and would take you back to that. I don't know, maybe, possibly. That definitely simplifies a lot of the functionality you have to do. You only have to worry about 3 buttons. One of them changes from one mode to the other. That's it. And the top image just changes based on character's reaction or what it's trying to sell you. You know, maybe something like that. It needs a way to dispense coins to you. I guess it just credits your account. Let's try that. So we're going to want rich text. Where is it? I can't see it. I see it down there. It's not showing up right here. It's gonna be kind of hard to plan this stuff if it doesn't show up. Huh? Ow. Hello? I don't know. I could plant it outside of the viewport first and then move it in. I guess I can do that. I think it'd be 512 in width. There we go. It's roughly the height we're working with. Let's add a horizontal container. Let me arrange this child horizontally. I think I want vertical then. Put this in here. Minimum size 512 by 512. There you go. This would be, I also need the theme. It's just using our font. That's all that really matters. Font size, I'm going to override. Be slightly bigger. 32 is probably good enough. Dialogue goes here. Would you like to buy this? We go enabled. Something like that. And then we can make some icons. Actually, we would have more space than I thought. And I do want, yeah, so I can have like 3 icons down the side, like a 1 line. Let's have a second line of text. Item name. And then what I'm going to do is very similar to what we did on the tablet. See how we've got tablet canvas. We've got these guys. Yeah, we could probably do something like this. Let's paste. And it gives us an idea of text size 2. This could probably be slightly bigger. What text size did I make these? 51, Jesus. Want outline. Something like that. And then I say, what's the item name? We're going to have a good icon, a bad icon, etc. Me make sure these are unique from the other one. I don't want. Okay, it looks like it is. I just don't want to accidentally mess up the tablet. Okay. We need. You're gonna have 3 icons and 3 pieces of text, so it's like. Well, this is fine and dandy. I just have to change what they actually will be. I will maybe have some space afterward. Maybe not. Okay. So we want good icon, bad icon, top icon. All right, let's get us some icons made. Okay. So good icon, obviously going to be green. Big old bright green. And I guess I'm just gonna do check mark, ASCII. Copy it. Paste. Oh, that one doesn't fucking exist in this font that I'm using. Oh my god, this fucking website. Dude, is this font not gonna have any of them? Oh. Alright, here's what I do. Print screen. This is probably close enough to big enough. Why won't you pay? Oh, there it is. Okay. I just go, hey, delete. And I go, hey, stroke. Go. The good button. PNG. Good. Pretty sure to say this ICO instead of icon, but I don't care. Can I do an X then? Or bad? Or can? And let's color this all bright red. And change the stroke on it to this color. And bad. I need a shopping icon. The shopping basket. I guess like I could reuse the or I could just do like an arrow to the right and then an arrow to the left to go back. I don't know. They're all pretty straightforward. They're all like virtually the same. Shopping baskets. Downloads. It's got watermarks all over it. Clearly that's not good to use. I need one that's preferably royalty free. I don't have to credit for a single icon. That would be great. CC by 4. Must give attribution. It's a fucking shopping cart icon. Fine, I'll just do it myself. Jesus. Why do they really want to be credited that badly for what amounts to a freaking square and a handle? Good freaking lord. I do something like this, and then like so. In fact, I'm gonna make it symmetrical, so I'm just gonna duplicate, flip it, and then merge it in. And I'm gonna just take out. Honestly, most of them don't even bother, but I guess I will. Just go delete. Then I move it over. I delete. good enough. And then watch, and then I make like this, and I color it white. Wow, much wow. I just rotate it. I go hey. I duplicate. Then I flip it. I think they're a little too big, probably. It doesn't. No, they kind of need to have the angled. Let's do it this way. I guess it would. They always make them all very rounded. Here. I guess I could do. There's a couple pixels. In each corner. Good enough. What are you question marking me over? Can't you tell it's a shopping basket icon? Because I didn't want to. Oh, your thing crashed. I see. I see what I need to do differently, and that is. Well, first I'm going to merge these together. I'm going to grab these. Probably put it down more like that. Probably should just center them more as it was. I hope you have autosave on. Impulsively Control S all the time anyways. Oops, I should not have merged all my layers together already, but I just take a thin little thing out of this. Okay, fuck it. Doesn't really look like what I want, but I'll take it. Okay, this needs to change to UI. Here's a good icon. There we go. Bad icon. Shop icon. Oh yeah, I forgot to change the color of it. Yellow's pretty shoppery. Primary color. It's fine because it gets diluted. Place it. It actually looks kind of greenish because of that. Okay. This would be, yeah, or whatever. And then this would be, hell nah. And then this would be, show me what you got. Wanna buy. I've had to made the sea. Okay, I think this, obviously the text is just not that, but I go back to shop screen. And I put the shop contents in the viewport. And look at the viewport. Okay, we could have some more space at the bottom if we wanted to have more options. But for now, that'll be probably fine. Let's see. I'm going to need to attach a script to this. Do I already have? I do. Got it here. I kind of wish I didn't have these all in separate scenes. Would be a lot easier. I go look at the vending machine itself in 3D. Yeah. Oh, I have to make those actual buttons, not just icons. Yeah, I kind of do. Which means I need rollover effect and all that stuff. And I didn't save, of course. I didn't save them all individually. I was literally just changing it on the spot. Got some of them here. I do have the check marks now. I need to make this a little bit wider. I thought wrong. I only have 512 pixels to work with. Whatever. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm overcomplicating things. Let's see if it's big enough. I'll look at it in game. Oh yeah, I forgot. I've got double music going. What is this? Bloody vending machine. You like this? Buy this item? Yeah. No. Hell no. Yeah. Oh, I would want to change this. This would be like talk or whatever. I don't know. It really feels like it's missing something if I don't have the NPC actually there. You know? Well, that's perfect. That's perfectly readable, especially if you can, since you can zoom in. Yeah, that would work fine. Being able to see them, doing whatever you want. Oh. So, I think that's okay with me. Should probably fix the fish themselves because I need to be able to test that. Let's stop here. Actually, before I do anything, I want the cursor to tell me what I'm about to click on. Like, be like, can I do that in a way that isn't horrible? Where do I have the pointer? Way at the top? No. Way at the bottom? Yes, it's this. This Sprite 2D. This is the pointer. But this whole canvas layer only shows up when you're not in the menu. Yeah, that's fine. I need to be able to reference it from the player so I can update what this would show. So could just make it a little diagram in Photoshop. Right. So much UX, like UI stuff. Wait a minute. Am I showing you guys the game? No, I've been showing you Akrita this whole time. You've just been staring at my dumbass drawing this whole freaking time for like probably 15, 20 minutes. Well, my bad. Let me show you what I did, I guess. All right, so we go over. Here's the vending machine. Placeholder art. Huzzah, you can see them. We put our rod somewhat out of the way. And you'd be able to zoom in and see this. You work on the song, you got half the art done. Cool. I think I'm going to actually end it here. And I'll probably work on it some off stream, but I think there's been lots of good progress, especially in terms of the game feel of being able to move this around a lot. And got a lot of the character stuff stubbed out. Yeah, I'm sorry. I do have to actually go, though. Time has slipped by me. I'll make sure to listen, and we'll hear it on stream too tomorrow. What I'll probably do this evening when I have time is try and fix the fish AI, since that won't be too terribly exciting to watch. But if anyone's watching the VOD, please leave a like, and if you enjoy it, and subscribe if you're not already. And I'll see you guys all tomorrow as when we continue to make more of Fishy Fetchy. Working title. It's going quite well. I think we're making lots of good progress. And yeah, I'm quite happy with it so far. With that, I will see you guys tomorrow.